Mom, would you please watch my stream?
Nah, man. I don't even get my, like, parents' Amazon Prime free subscriptions.
My shoutout machine won't let me use you as a shoutout? Why?
That is weird.
Are you not affiliated?
I think it just hates you.
Yeah, it says you're not. Are you an affiliate?
I thought I might have been.
Okay.
Oh, I've also
That's the
got
reason it doesn't let me.
background music on in the background. Okay. So this one is gonna be fun also because while I definitely have the bought, officially licensed, legally obtained version of the rules for this, I only have it in digital form. So I've got to have a little more tabs open than I'd like for the sake of making sure my computer...
Gotcha.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm... Oh! Hey, thank you for the resubscribe.
It made me.
What do you mean it made you?
I had already done it, and when it's your anniversary, it like puts it at the top of the chat until you say that you've done it.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Ultraviolet Rav.
I felt bad because I was like, what do you mean I can click the follow button? Why doesn't it have a heart that says unfollow? Like, what?
Oh.
That's alright. That's
Cool.
happened to me too.
Hey!
Also, full disclaimer, Peculiar,
Oh, hey,
I do
Emily.
have your chat open in a separate thing, so I can just look at chat as well.
Oh, that is totally fine. I'm gonna be doing that, well, I mean, I have that built into Streamlabs, but yeah. Alright,
I just didn't know if you were doing anything on screen, that's why.
Oh, I mean, like, I got, like, a chat box that
Quack quack.
you can see on stream, but... Quack? Quack, quack, quack. 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 Quack.
That was such a perfect quack.
Honestly, I do one day want to be able... I think one of my goals when I get my actual, like, PC, built PC, I want to be able to...
I don't think so, Emily.
Oh. I want to
Unless-
be able to, excuse me, to play Duck Game and just vocalize every time someone quacks. Which I know will get incredibly boring, or not boring, annoying, but...
Yeah. But it's funny, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. Alright, how have I not been able to find one of my promos before? Come on, you guys.
You
Or
can
not
find
you
it.
guys, I'm talking to my computer. Okay, there we go. Let's grab that, start. Thank you everyone in the audience. Oh wow, we're already... Oh wow, we're already up to 11 whole people, and I have to do a woo voice now for a couple of minutes while I do my promo blasts. Please don't blast me in the promo, Mr. Obama. Oh, I gotta keep talking in this voice now, though, or they'll feel like I have cheated them out of their money.
Do you want me to start a timer, or do you have one?
Sure, I guess it wouldn't hurt.
Here we go.
I feel like this is sort of less of an woo voice and more of like kind of a 1930s water hose animated feature voice. Like,
You kind of sound like one of those old, like, very old grandmas.
oh
It's like,
no!
Hey there, somebody. Do you
Oh,
have a piece of
I-
candy?
I was so insulted the other day. I was doing a Russian babushka voice because I was trying to be all adult for Luko while she was in my chat, and she called it me doing a Gru impersonation.
Do it. Do the Gru impersonation.
Yeah, here,
I
just
can't until
follow me
this
out.
timer's gone off first. Oh, I feel so bad for the audience because I didn't prepare the promo blasts ahead of time. That's what I get for needing to living things like food.
I'm not here getting called out. I see how it is. Wait, can you actually do exclamation point host to host people? I just ran a plugin to do it.
Maybe, I don't know.
I type it into my own chat like a boomer.
Oh, thank God, now I...
Oh, that's right. You're supposed to do it in your own chat.
Yeah, I think that's how it works. I also still don't really know how many minutes I've got left in this.
About 2.
Okay, that seems fair.
Yeah, I just did it in my stream manager.
I would like to mention that the uwu voice,
Yeah?
I can actually make you do the uwu for so long. How many points I've collected?
That seems unfortunate on my account, but okay. I guess that's fair. Wouldn't you rather spend it on something else, though? With a lot of options.
I'm saving mine for DM for me.
What?
You want me to DM another game for you?
No,
Gosh,
this one.
that's so selfish of you.
I'm incredibly selfish.
I appreciate it still. Okay. Now I always remember only to wait how many
There we go.
different channels I'm in that I need to promo blast. Also, I keep thinking of
Whenever I stream, I don't even promo. Because I'm a smart. I'm smart.
I'm a smart boy.
that sounds
My voice
like a good idea. I'm a whale boy. I got no strings to hold me down, to make me flat, to make me brown.
Do we need to have any particular things open
Yes.
preemptively?
I would recommend having the yellow pages PDF up, and we may need to refer as well to the player's guide on your end anyway. You guys are lucky. You only have those 2 to keep track of. I've got like fucking 6 different PDFs that I'm gonna be pinballing between. Cause I'm a fucking masochist.
Character sheet.
Oh yeah, that would also be very important. How many minutes do I got left of this?
Like 15 seconds.
Okay. Near, far,
It's a good thing I never turn that on.
wherever you are, I really hated Titanic. Come at me. It was a shitty movie made by a shitty director, and I don't care who knows that. I think that. Okay. Alright. So.
Come here for the tabletop, stay for the cursed content.
Oh god, I hope not.
Yes.
But yes, speaking of content, and while we are still talking about redeems here, oh, also, thank you very much, Toshi. Let's see, 1 million, I think?
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
that's
1
1 million. Thank you, Toshi 1 million, for following. So, before I get going, just a reminder for the audience, we have a couple of changes to how redeems work. First off, I do have the ability, I'm sorry, but I do have the ability to refuse some of the like talk in X funny voice for the next few minutes if it just doesn't work in game. Sorry about that. But the other thing that you can do instead, if you save up, you can help me flesh out the world by adding in new NPCs to the cast as we expand the setting we'll be working in. So, for our players, they've got their character sheets up. Also make sure that you get a couple of D6. Those will be important. And in the meantime, let me go down the line and run through some. Let's run through some promos while we get everyone situated. So first off, let's start furthest from me. That is going to be Hemlock.
Furthest away from me because of all the gay feelings I give them. I am an artist and a role player, and I play shitty MMOs every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at noon EST.
Alright. And they can find you at Hemlock VT.
Viking, Rabbit, I don't know if you saw, but Viking says that we got a couple low people.
A couple of low people? Alright, let me see if I can adjust your voice. Your voices. Yeah?
I'm sure I'm probably one of them. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just working off a shitty mic, a laptop mic.
Alright, well, I'll boost your volume up a little bit, see if that helps.
Yeah.
Also, I think Rav still might be AFK, so...
No, I'm here. I've just been quiet. I don't know. I don't know when to talk.
That is totally okay and understandable. Alright, so next down the line is Noemi.
Okay, hi. My name is Noemi, and so I stream games on Wednesday and Friday at 7 p.m. EST, and on Saturday starting at 1 p.m. EST. But on Mondays, I have a sort of special feature where I will look into a game development engine or framework and try to do like one of the beginner tutorials in them. And I call that a Let's Make Games segment. So yeah, that's what I usually do.
Sounds very edutational. Or, sorry, edutaining. That's the word.
Education.
Edutainable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's called intergaging.
Alright, next in the line is going to be Akari. Marie Rose.
I'm not gonna lie, I had to take a second to go grab something, and I have no idea what we're doing currently.
Before the game starts, I wanted to make sure, since we're probably like gonna have the most people, or at least a fair amount of people when we're getting going, to give everyone a chance to promo themselves, shout themselves out, say where people can find them, that sort of thing.
Ironically, my name's supposed to change.
You're one of the quiet ones on stream.
Maybe.
I popped it up for a second.
Alright.
And dealt with the echo.
I'll bump her audio up.
I would say my shoutout's kind of small because my name's not even going to be Akari for much longer, since it's the kid's name.
suggest people take a look at if they want to swing by your channel? Oh, I think I've gone deaf. Hold on, this happens sometimes.
How say so
Hello,
of a
I am
stream
back.
is this? Because I have an actual name I was gonna use, but I don't know how say so we have to be.
Well, this game is about, like, film noir stuff, so... I mean, obviously we're going to stay within what people's, within what people can handle in terms of triggers and such, but we are going to get...
Name.
Which reminds me, I need to add more to the section.
Alright. I think I saw some of the ones on another channel, but feel free to do that still.
Yeah, I'll just post it in this chat too, just in case.
Because the name is funny to me, but if you hear it incorrectly, it's not as say so.
Alright,
It's a
well,
fun name.
this is PG-13.
We're just gonna say
show,
my name's
so-
gonna be Mommy Moth.
Alright.
Wait, I could type it in for you guys and see if this is a say so name.
Is it alright to still shout out your current channel?
Yeah, it's gonna be changed in a week's time where I switch my name back out.
Alright. Well, for now you can check her out over on that channel. Next up is going to be Rav.
Where do I text?
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. I'm Rav. I play games. I'm gonna say consistently streaming Genshin on Friday nights, Minecraft with the squad Saturday, like midday, and then switching over to Layton's Mystery Journey in the afternoon, and Lobotomy Corporation on Sunday mornings, Eastern Time. I sometimes stream music on Monday mornings, so like when I'm recording for covers or mixing, etc., or Ace Attorney on Tuesdays. So yeah, come check me out if you're interested.
Alright.
Yeah.
And here is Rav's channel for the chat. And getting closer to the end now, we also have Void.
Hi, I'm Void's house. Right now, I'm technically still on stream bereavement leave because of my father passing away. But normally I would be streaming games like Cyberpunk 2077, Detroit Become Human, shit like that. I also plan on streaming games like GTA 5, Gary's Mod, and some others because I also play games with one of my YouTubing friends. But normally I would stream about 2, maybe 3 times a week, but like I said, I'm still technically on bereavement leave.
Well, also sorry, I'm having leftover birthday cake while we're doing this. So,
Happy belated birthday, by the way.
well, thank you. So,
When's the birthday?
yes, Monday.
Oh? What? Happy late birthday.
Well, thank you. Alright, so for when Void is ready and feeling good to return to regular streaming, this is their channel. You gonna
Also,
do...
I use he, him, or they, them. Should probably point that out.
Alright. And, let's see. Last but not least, there is one other person you may notice, not on but near the stage. I don't know. I don't know why she came in 2 days early. I don't know if she's going to be coming back at any point. But there is also Selena down here to my left. Yeah. We didn't plan on her being here, but okay, sure, I guess. She might pop in later, who knows. Certainly not me. I know very little, I promise you. Alright, so actually, hold on, let me send Selena off stage left for now. Okay. So, before we get into the game, just to give everyone a quick primer on what exactly we'll be doing here. This is going to be an actual play live stream, so I'm actually going to be DMing, GMing, however you want to call it, storytelling a game for my friends here, and we're just gonna see how it happens all together.
We're friends?
I hope so.
A friend?
Aww.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, funny.
So I heard KO from Smash when you sent it out. But yes, so also as a brief disclaimer, to be honest, this is a system that I only learned about just last month, but I was extremely excited and interested in how it looked and what it seemed like the game was about, so I'm still learning this system just as much as all of my other friends are. There will be times when I need to stop to quickly check a role or some other reference page. There will be times as we go on in later episodes where I may have to come back to redo how I ran things before. Also, thank you, Emily, and hey, Perry. But hopefully it should still be a pretty good game overall. To give you a brief primer for an audience member before I jump right into the game here. This is a system called City of Mist. It's a very relatively new system too. I think it only came out 2019. It is sort of a mix of urban fantasies and a whole lot of film noir kind of crime mystery solving. There's going to be also, thank you for the follow, Astalos. There's going to be a whole bunch of fun, weird superpowers that come from the magic of storytelling. It's a game that I promise I am doing a terrible job of explaining, and once we actually... Oh, also, let me turn off the background music for now. Once we actually get going, I promise you, it's a lot better than I can possibly make it sound. But with all of that taken care of, for this game, you're going to need at least 1d6, so 1 6-sided dice, the character sheet, and a couple of other quick reference things. Everything else we're going to kind of pick up and drop off as we need. Mm-hmm.
Is digital dice okay? Because I currently don't have my dice. I packed all that away.
Absolutely.
Okay, I just want to double check to make sure.
Oh no, yeah, it's totally fine. Like, I trust everyone in here, and I trust all of my players to know that, like, sometimes succeeding at something is just not the most interesting and fun thing that can happen in a story. So, that said, starting us off in City of Mist. So the city is, as with any cities, one that has many facets and many sides to it. There is a side of the city that people see coming here bright-eyed, full of optimism, moving in to try and find a better life. There's a side that they see when they're coming in from out of town to go on a vacation in the city. There's a side also, though, that you see only if you have made the worst decisions in your life, have gotten all sorts of favors that you owe some very nasty people. And if you're particularly unlucky in the city, sometimes you'll have your last view be of the bottom of the river. But the city is home to stories, and stories are what we're going to try and focus on telling here. Now, this particular story is about trying to make the most of things. I think that's the best way of putting it. Our players here today are all going to be ordinary people, touched by something not so ordinary, and trying to use those gifts to create a better life for themselves in a city that desperately wants to see them fail, or at the very least, forget they were ever good people. Now, the first thing that we get to start off here, we start off a new session with a bit of a cold opening. So, for those of you who weren't here for the other series that we're running concurrently, The Joy of Slaying, which will have another episode this Saturday, 9 a.m. EST. I at least try and set this out to be something of a cinematic viewpoint. So, cold opening, we fade in from the show's theme from a black screen, and we see ourselves in a fairly faintly lit fluorescent basement. There is huge piles of strange-looking machinery and technology humming with the electric pulse that all of those inorganic creations carry with them. We see there's someone who is... we can't see much about them. Their face is
Funny,
fuzzy.
I'm not sure if it's my end or your end, but you're... Sorry for cutting out, but you seem to be cutting in and out on my end, at least.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Alright, let me see. Let me see if I can fix
Had
it.
a little robot moment, but I think it's fine.
I'll try adjusting my voice settings too, that might help. Am I coming in fairly smoothly now?
Yep, that's a lot better.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So, what was the last part that y'all could hear?
Strewn papers, and that's pretty much it.
Okay.
At least for me.
So, this poorly lit room, the technology is the focus in the foreground, but we can see someone in the background, their face fuzzy from lack of camera focus, going through, checking things off on a clipboard and tending to the machines the way that someone who works in animal husbandry would tend to a prize racehorse. We see that they close up shop for the night, and after locking everything up, the lights go off, and the room is silent. We don't know how much time has passed, but we hear a deafening crash of the sound of metal bending and being torn asunder. We see a crack of light coming in from the top of a stairwell, cast down, and the silhouette of a large figure looming in the doorway as the faint eyes of the electric beings here blink into existence and stare up curiously at the figure. We cut from here, and we join our characters. Crack on the stairs, poggers. Yeah, y'all. If y'all are poggering for that, then oh boy,
No, you got me talking the minute you said electric creatures.
Well, carrying on from there, the next part about this that's fun is we start off every episode with a in character sort of, what's the word that I'm thinking of?
Snapshot?
Kind of, yeah. We're basically going to hear from just a random member of the crew where they are in terms of their emotions today, what they're feeling, how they're doing in this session, that sort of thing. So, let's see. Who should I do for this?
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So, have we heard about this event beforehand? Or are we just hearing about it when we get to the group?
I think that will probably. So that's an answer that will vary from like.
Character to character?
Or like story to story. But for now, I think this first one, you know that there is some sort of job that has come down the wire to your group. The right people, as you can see by the title card up there. But you're not totally sure what the details of it are, only that you'll be able to meet with the client that is looking to hire you here. And that's perhaps something a little unusual. We'll get into what exactly our characters all are, but, well, I'll just say for now that normally, Phantom Thieves don't really get, like, people looking to be specific clients for them in most heist stories, but, we'll be running everything a little different. So, first dice roll of the game, let's see who we're going to get our emotional monologue from. 1, 2, 3. All right, so that is going to be Skylar. Tell us, it is the start of a new day. You have your normal workload ahead of you, but you also have the promise of a new job, a new heist that needs to be planned ahead of you as well. What's going through your mind? Thank you for the hydrate as well.
Sorry, I'm bad under random pressure.
It's all right.
I guess slightly stressed about the end, because it sounds kind of mysterious.
Now, where do you start your days off? And with whom?
Waking up right next door to Akari. Stupid little gremlin.
You hear the sound of footsteps muffled by socks on a carpeted floor outside in the hall. Mom, come on. If you don't wake up early, then we're not going to have enough time to make any breakfast. Mom.
I would probably get up pretty quickly and try to go make breakfast.
Alright, so the door opens and we see Skylar's daughter. She doesn't have a ton of family resemblance. We might get into that later on, but she is a fairly diminutive kid still, probably around her early teenage years. She also seems to be wearing a very well-loved, or at least very threadbare looking sweater with a penguin motif over it. Oh, good. I thought you were sleeping late today. Don't you have work too? That feels like it's important.
is very important. That's a very good it's a very good thing, yes.
All right, well, uh,
Sorry, I'm bad under pressure.
that's all right, Mom. I understand. That's okay. Well, I gotta go shower. Um, I'll try and be real quick, but I'll see you downstairs, I guess, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. So we'll cut scenes from here, and let's jump ahead a little bit in the morning now. Carrying on from there, we jump ahead to see where it is that Skylar works. It is this small, sort of low key coffee shop that is pretty close to the city's very expansive, very scenic beachfront. The city, just to make sure that it's clear for everyone, the city is the city. Similar to how if you were in, say, New York City, you would never have to specify, oh, yes, I'm talking about New York City. Everyone knows when you're in the city that you just have to call it the city. It is every city, basically, and no cities. It's complicated. So, what is the name of the coffee shop that we have a couple of our Phantom Thieves working their day jobs at?
Shit.
And this is something
I
that
didn't think of that.
this is something actually that I'm gonna open it up to anyone at the table can suggest a name.
I was gonna say Starbucks, but as somebody who actually works there in real life, I'm kind of extremely biased.
Fair.
See, I'm more of a Dunkin' Donut kind of a girl, so
Oh.
You heretic!
$4 and I get 44 ounces of coffee. Yes.
What if you combine them and call it like Dunkin' Bucks or something?
Dunk bucks.
Dunk bucks.
Dunk
yes.
bucks.
All
There's a
right.
deer on the logo.
That works. That works. Okay, so I will post it in both of the chats. All right, so Dunk Bucks. Yes. It, however, is spelled like this. Radio silence, everyone's favorite in audio medium. So
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
it is
Oh, I'm
spelled
uncomfortable.
with a Q, Dunk Bucks. Well, it's an old family name, Dunk Buck, so it's still using the old world spelling. That's why it looks a little weird to our eyes.
Looks like a masterpiece.
So
Like, no joke, I will make an SVG of the logo and put it on my laptop.
I
And
am
use my fucking cricket.
I am preemptively flattered. All right,
Yeah,
so
this will be what we make all the streams merchandise from. It will be branded Dunk Bucks T-shirts.
Dunk Bucks and the
We
science
started this
team.
project to sell merch.
Maybe for like a subathon thing. I don't know. Anyway, we see Skylar coming into work. Did you leave Akari home today with the friend of yours that helps out, or is she tagging along to
Yeah.
Dunk Bucks?
She's staying home. She gotta do her schoolwork.
Makes sense. Responsible parenting
Like me.
there. And what is the position that you fill at here at Dunk Bucks? What role do you take in the jobs options of a small scale coffee shop. Do you think you work at the front
I've never
or?
worked in these locations.
Oh, that's all right. Do you think Akari would want to work the register? Would she like be making coffee? Would she be waitressing? Would she be baking?
Skylar would 100% be making the coffee.
All right, so she heads right back in there, puts on the apron, gets to work, brewing more coffee, brewing more joes. And your coworker is also there. Coworker, would you like to introduce yourself?
Like to the stream or to Skylar?
A little bit of both, I guess. So, what does the camera see as we follow Skylar into her job today?
As you like watch Skylar come in and like grab her apron off the hook and come to the back, there is a short, tired-looking person with like fluffy black hair pulled back with a headband, just kind of like juggling a couple too many things after just opening, one of the coffee pots just emptied and someone's asking for that specific coffee. And they just look a little uncomfortable, but very, very relieved that Skylar has arrived for this rush.
And what does it say on your name tag there on your uniform?
The name tag says, like, you can tell that at one point it said, hello, my name is Parker. But the ER has been, like, kind of hastily scratched off because Park is a preferred nickname.
Makes sense. And it sounds then like Park is working the register today?
When you open, you kind of have to swap back and forth, but yeah.
Fair. Unfortunate, but fair. All right. Now, these two have the benefit of actually working in the building that houses their secret Phantom Thieves hideout. The other members aren't quite as conveniently placed, but that's still totally doable. I think that you all probably would have gotten the same message. You're not totally sure who exactly it is that is sending you these messages, but shortly after you were able to pull your first jobs as thieves, you got a surprising amount of attention. As it turns out, rich people, criminals, oftentimes rich criminals, they are surprisingly gossipy, and news of your little group has spread pretty quickly considering how fresh you are still. But with that attention, you've gotten something of a anonymous benefactor. You're still not totally sure how they found you, but you've been getting messages for a fair amount of time now from someone who is just signing off as T.
Could I possibly use my phone to figure out where the messages are coming from?
I think so. By the way, let's add you into the scene here because I think that as a group you're going to be meeting with your clients fairly early in the day, before there's the prying eyes and prying ears of too many customers. But sitting in a corner, I imagine, sort of bogarting the electrical outlets that the customer area has covered. Uh, what does the camera see when they zoom in on your character, Void?
They would see pretty much exactly what my PNG looks like, but with some stupid, cheesy cyberpunk goggles on. And
Fantastic.
he's looking at his phone and he's trying to figure out where the messages have been coming from.
Let me see. All right. So, oh, this is something that I think we don't have the more organic benefit of a name tag to work with, but when the camera pans over your shoulder to take a look at the operating system on your phone, what sort of name do we get for this person?
You'd be getting Voidhard.
Ooh. How dark.
And yes, I am
mysterious.
totally playing my VTuber avatar in this.
Oh, that's alright. Everyone is playing a human Sona of themselves in one way or another. But yes, I think this is a good as time as any to demonstrate how the rules for this game work. So yeah, we can start us off with an early roll here. So the way this game works is a little complicated to explain because I'm also bad at explaining. But basically, there is, if you've ever played a Powered by the Apocalypse game, Monster of the Week is actually the sister show to this that uses rules that are fairly similar. You are rolling at minimum, or you're rolling 2d6, adding or subtracting a modifier based off what kind of qualities your character has that could help or hinder, and from there you get a result that tells you how good or badly you did on it. So, for this roll, I'm going to say, going off of the yellow pages quick guide that y'all have, this is going to be a investigate roll. So for that, you roll 2d6, and do you have any tags that you think would be useful in the moment?
Prophetic personal computer from Finding Every Last White.
I see. Do you have that with you today, or is this still all
Yes,
on your phone?
This is all. It's the same thing. My phone is my computer.
Ah, all right. So
You might be thinking of the van, which that's a completely separate thing.
all right. Don't worry, chat. We'll get to the van. So yes, I'd say that definitely applies. Is that the only power that applies in the moment here? Let's see.
I think so.
All right. And it doesn't look like there's anything that I want to invoke to make things harder for you in the moment. So I think we're good for you to roll 2d6 and add +1 for that relevant power.
That's a whopping 5.
Ooh, okay. So
That's a bad roll.
Unfortunate, yes. So a 5 is going to be a failure. Now, in just a moment, because I didn't get the PDF loaded up in time, I'll be able to tell you how bad of a failure it is. But for now, I need to just keep on talking, because that is how I stall for a little more time. But just like that Phoenix Wright live action, I do eventually need to say something. But not quite yet. I'm still going. Don't worry too much. Trust me, I can worry more than enough for everyone involved. Okay, that's the page that I have to go to. I promise, chat, if you stick with me, this will get better.
It's free real estate.
Get that in.
Oh God, can you believe this cringe MC doesn't even know the rules to their own game? Because
Wow,
I sure
cringe.
can. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just waiting for my slapstick humor to kick in. As I just scroll skip, waiting for my next artist to show up.
Oh, nice. Can't believe how fucking hard it is to get this one fucking PDF.
That's what she said? Question mark.
I should hope not. That seems a little unfortunate.
I'm sorry. I'll be a little more siso. I'll be a little more siso.
Nah, that's alright. I've got a fucking chat redeem if they want this to be a say-so stream. Okay.
Let's not use that routine.
Okay, come on. You can load. Okay. Why won't it tell me the actual rules for that part? I can't fucking believe you would do this to me in my time of need, computer. Oh my god.
Eat the computer.
I can't. I only have the one. Oh, okay.
I have a couple extra in the back. Do you need one?
Actually, yes, that would help a lot.
I could mail you an equally decrepit laptop. Would that help?
Wow.
You could have two.
Okay, I found it.
Jeez, peculiar. Why does your mom allow you to have? Well, you know what? I'm not even gonna talk anymore. I was trying to make a joke, but now I can't.
That's alright. Okay, I finally found the rules that I was hoping for. Okay, now that I actually have what I need. Okay. So, when you fail a roll, well, first off, you don't get anything from what you wanted to get. Second of all, I get to make... Oh my god, it was right fucking there in the yellow pages, of course it was. Okay, second of all, I get to make what is called a hard move. So if you've never played a game that is empowered by the Apocalypse system, the GM, or the game calls it MC, so I'll just use that. The MC never rolls dice. They only ever react to things as they happen in game. Normally, I can only do soft moves, but if the situation is right, I can do things that are a little tougher. So the hard move that I'll go for here is, as you're searching, you find that this is a part of the web that you're not super familiar with, which is saying something, considering that the almost supernaturally, some might say, the almost supernaturally potent searching device in your computer, the Delphi operating system, it is still somehow not able to get information on this particular IP address.
Interesting. And that's something I'd
Yes.
probably need my real computers for, and I don't have those on me right now.
So unfortunately, you aren't able to find that particular information, and there may or may not be some security protocols that might be interested to know that you're trying to look into certain people. But that's not a problem for current Damien. That's a problem for future Damien.
Also, real quick, I know it's not on my sheet, but would I be able to have like a separate, like maybe motorcycle just for mobility, and then have my van as a separate car?
Yeah, sure. I don't think that really
Sweet.
changes too much at this point. All right. So, carrying on from there, let's see. Well, I know that Ryan Suzuki is not an early riser, so he's definitely not gonna be coming in next. So I guess that means the next person to arrive is going to be Noemi's character. So the bell over the door rings as it swings open, and in walks. That wasn't me cutting out. That's.
Oh, that was a
Yeah.
prompt. Okay.
So in walks a woman that we'll come
So-
to know as Natalie.
Yes. So in walks a tallish woman, say about 5'8" or so. She has long black hair with blue highlights and green eyes. And at the moment, she looks slightly groggy. She hasn't totally woken up yet.
So I imagine that you head to the front counter. You're ordering from one of your cohorts here. You probably have a moment of at least groggy recognition that oh yeah, you know this person. And they also have the good fluid. And
Yep,
I have
that's
to
right.
imagine everyone that bears the good fluid is a positive sign of affection for anyone beleaguered enough. Alright, so then jumping over to a slightly different part of town for a moment here, we come to a section of town just a little outside of the working blue-collar apartments of the city, and we focus in on an apartment as a young woman leaves for work, and there are two people left inside. One of them is a young 20-something woman of probably of Chinese descent, fairly sturdy looking lady. This is not the player that we're focusing on. She does, however, bang on that player's bedroom door, and the camera passes through the door to enter into the room of, I have to imagine, a still pretty sleepy Ryan Suzuki. Hey, Ryan! Ryan! You got that? You got some text message? I can hear it through the door. Your phone is too damn loud, Ryan. Turn it down.
I can wait 5 more minutes.
No, I'm trying to get ready for work, and that thing is keeping me so distracted. You can either turn it off and get up, or I can just... No. Focus, John. Focus. Okay, I will definitely not break your phone.
Okay, I'm coming. Jeez. Give me that.
Ba-dum-bum.
You see a text message. Who do you think it was that forwarded the text? Like, in the group chat that has some sort of totally innocuous name that definitely isn't at all related to a life of secret crime. Who do you think it is that forwards Ryan their reminders?
I'm gonna say... maybe... I want to say one of our baristas because they're very responsible, but they're also at work, so maybe not unless they're on break.
That's fair. Alright. Well, I'll make the executive decision then that as someone whose job it is to do social media work, that Noemi is probably used to this routine mechanical contact sort of just a routine thing that she has to do it because of her job anyway. So what's one more person to do one more message? And thank God that at least so far she has not made the mistake of sending the wrong message blasts to the wrong group chats. Hopefully that will never happen. But who knows? But yes, as the sheets get thrown aside, what do we see of the final member of our group of hardened criminals?
Ratty t-shirts and shorts that may or may not have gotten changed in the last 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely bedhead. And, yeah, just sort of slumped over the side of the bed. Kind of ruffling through their hair like this is like noon. It's way too early to be up. Kind of expression.
I can feel that, yeah. That's rough. So it looks like there is... it looks like there's probably a couple of texts at this point talking about some new interested person, which, again, it's kind of weird because, at least in your experience, in the brief time that you've been a criminal, you aren't super familiar with people like actively searching you out to hire you. It just strikes you as a little odd, I suppose, maybe. But it looks like you're wanted at the Dunk Bucks And it looks like you've got maybe just enough time if you rush on over there.
Bold of you to assume I would ever rush out of the house. But that doesn't stop me from, I guess, not going.
A wet nose and a very heavy mass of white fur nudges you in a soft but very firm way.
All right. I'm going. Just taking my time.
The camera pans over slightly, and the audience can see there is a very large wolf, a white wolf that is halfway up onto the bed, nosing at Ryan to get up and get out. There's also a three-legged crow that seems to just be hanging out with the wolf. It's a little strange, but that's going to become pretty commonplace, I imagine, in this game. Everything's going to be a little strange, at least. Alright, so we cut back to Dunk Bucks, and we see the door opening again. It is Ryan. We see the very, very big white dog. It's a white wolf. To most people, it would probably just look like a dog. Because, again, magic. Everything will look a little different to the people who don't have the magic powers. We'll get into more of that later, probably. But everyone else just sees this disheveled-looking young man, or young person, sorry. This disheveled-looking young person coming in with a rather large, but not unusually big, white service dog. Now that y'all are in position, I think it's about time to... now that y'all are in position, I think it's about time to actually introduce your client. So, coming into the shop a few minutes later, there is they're a fairly nervous-looking young woman. I think that they probably do have sort of a dirty blonde and hair that is messily worked into braids. Clothes of someone who has to work physically fairly actively, but still wants to at least look a little nice when they can. She looks uncertain, as if she has never been in Dunk Bucks before, or maybe it's just that she doesn't quite know what it is that she's here for either. But either way, she approaches the register, and at this point, who of the people working here would like to handle this?
I'm probably still at the register.
All right. Yes. Hello. I was told to meet someone here. No, sorry. I was told that there was... She closes her eyes, trying to remember something. I was told there were day-old strudels that I have to try. And she looks at you with the expression of someone who is not particularly good at keeping things super secret and doesn't know if she is currently ruining said secret.
Parker kind of opens their eyes a little bit more and goes, "Oh, right." And like turns to one of the other people working, and goes, "Hey, I need to borrow Skylar for a couple minutes. Going on break." And like kind
Wait,
of
what?
rips off their apron in like a little bit of like a dramatic fashion in the hopes that everyone else sees.
All right. As funny as it could be to have some of you not realize that you're supposed to potentially be involved in this conversation, I don't think that makes for particularly good storytelling. So, y'all can sort of see the flourish, and I mean, you know who Park is, so I'm sure you can sort of put two and two together here. Now, the question is, how many of you are actually going to how many of you want to reveal yourselves to directly participate in this conversation?
I've already been roped in.
I panicked.
Sure, but I'm bringing my latte with me.
Fair. All right, so that is 3 people so far. Is there anyone else who wants to actively be a part of the conversation? Otherwise, I'll just consider it you're like a few tables away or just far enough to seem reasonably not a part of what's going on, but to still hear things.
I know, I'll be a part of what's going on.
All right. And what about you, Rye?
Bold of you to assume Ryan wants to associate with people.
Fair. So Rye is very pointedly sat off on their own, just eyes down, working on whatever it is that they are pretending to work on their phone. And just very, very subtly leaning over a little bit to get a closer ear of what's going on a few tables away. Yes, I'm sorry. I don't really know how. I've never. I've never looked to hire someone for this kind of help before, so I am sorry. I'm not sure. Wow, Streamlabs, what the heck? Rude. I'm not totally sure how to start this, but I think that I need some help. I think I need some help, and I heard on internet that you might know someone, maybe. I'm sorry. I might be in wrong place for this. I can just go if that is not you.
I hand her a day-old pastry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was told to say that I didn't actually want the pastry. Thank you for the food, but
You just hear a
Really
snicker in the
don't like
background.
throwing them away. It makes me sad.
At
alright.
this point, I'm gonna walk. Oh, what kind of pastry are you giving him?
It's like a lemon Danish.
I am going to casually walk over, pull up a chair, take the lemon Danish, and promptly eat it in one bite.
Ooh.
I sit in the chair backwards.
You just
Oh,
roll it
that's
up
so
like a
cool.
taco.
Oh, that's cursed.
I'm just like putting my face in my palm.
All right.
You know I'm not one for subtlety.
I I am sorry. Am I talking to the right people?
Yeah, you're talking to
just-
the right people.
I just nod vigorously.
All right. I have a problem that I need to. I need. All right. So gosh. I'm sorry. I've never hired criminals before. I don't totally
puts a
know.
Whoa,
hand
whoa,
on her
whoa.
shoulder.
Mercenaries. It's mercenaries.
Yes.
Ah,
It's
right,
just-
right, right. I'm sorry.
You know what? I really don't care what label you use for me. Ada.
Park puts a hand on her shoulder and says, "We're just here to listen.
All
What are you
right.
dealing with?"
Well, my name is Ora. Ora Stotter. Some just call me Ora. You're welcome to use that if you prefer. There, you fucking happily, Emily.
Ora.
Yes. I am calling you because I think something was stolen from my siblings work, and I don't know what it is, but I know it's really important, and they aren't telling me enough. They aren't telling me enough to figure out how I can help, but someone took something last night that was very important, and they and I need it back. I'm sorry. I don't know what specifically you need to know to do this sort of thing. I
What can you tell us about the item in question?
I kind of subtly pull out my phone and start typing.
All right. Well, so my older sibling, they are in grad school, and they are part of the university engineering department, but they have been working on something very secret that they haven't told me anything about. It's very important though. They work with the neighborhood's support group, the mutual aid, and this thing that they made, I don't know how to explain it, but I know that somehow the thing that they won't tell me about, it has something to do with the support network that we have in the neighborhood, and it is something that is very important to us. I wish I could tell you what it is, but I don't totally know. Look, I can give you the address of their lab that they share with their department group, but
I hold up a finger real quick. In character.
Yes.
Out of character, I type what I typed in chat into Google TM. That's Google with a D, and I'm going to use my divination skill to see if there's anything else that I can gather.
I see. Alright. What powers do you want to try to invoke here? I assume you're gonna try to do an investigate roll?
Yup, with my prophetic crystal computer and maybe darkest corners of the deep web.
Okay. Let's see. I'll also give you just in general computers from Hackerman. Is the way I say computers funny?
No, I'm talking about the Hacker Man meme.
Oh. But yes, just as a general rule, there is no upwards cap of how many powers that you can invoke from different themes and tags and statuses.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna invoke prophetic personal computer, darkest corners, and computers.
Alright, sounds good.
So that's 2d6 plus 3, right?
Yes.
That is a 10.
Okay, so on a 10, that is pretty much the best success that you can hope for. Well, almost at least the best success that you can hope for. You can technically get a little higher, but I am so happy now that I know the specific page I actually have to look, so I don't have to keep going back and forth. I say, as I then immediately lose which PDF fucking had the thing that I was looking at. There it is. Okay. So, alright, so that means you get 3 clues since you had 3 powers that you were invoking here. So you can spend a clue on a 1-to-1 ratio to ask a question about the subject of investigation, or to ask another player a relevant question about their character. They must give you either a straight answer or a solid lead.
Okay, first thing is, what exactly was stolen?
All right. So what you can find is that knowing that they are a university engineering group, you're able to look into some of the financial tax records that the school uses to justify student expenses, and a few minutes of this record cracking, excuse me, you find that according to the school, the only student that has the last name of Orasdotter, let me see. That is Manu. Manu Orasdotter. I'm frantically adding this to my own character sheet too, because I don't have like full names for most of these people.
What was that name again?
I will type it in the Discord too. So the woman who is here looking for help is Orasdotter, Ora, as some call her. Then her older sibling, part of the engineering student group, is sorry, that should be Ora's daughter. And Scandinavia does such a fun thing where it's literally just translated as daughter of Aura. So this is Aura, a second generation Aura in this family. I don't know, I just think Scandinavian name etymology is neat. It's like this potato. And then...
You just wanted to prove you could do the accent.
No. So then the engineering student you find in the records is named Manu Orasdotter. They are registered as part of a engineering grad program that, interestingly, it's listed as their expenses are going towards some sort of 3D printer refinement, but the numbers don't exactly add up. Like, the university isn't really funneling much of any kind of money into their project here. It seems like most of what they've raised to do whatever it is they're doing isn't coming from the university at all. And it's actually a little weird how little backing the group is getting from ostensibly the school that's supposed to be teaching them.
All right. Second question is, where is Manu?
So Manu's address, cross-referencing, you're able to work out that they live in a part of the city. It is one of those ethnic boroughs that posture check. It's one of those ethnic boroughs that a lot of big cities have. Like your Little Italies or your Chinatowns. In the city, there is a concentration in this one part of the old quarter of the city where there is a lot of people of different Scandinavian descents, of Slavic descents, and it has sort of met in like the common ground of those countries, the country that sort of bridges the gap between Scandinavia and Russia, which is why it is known as Little Finland. So you have the address. It is in Little Finland.
And my third question is this a trap?
Okay. Let's see. From what you can see, looking up the people involved, you look for any potential criminal records, any expunged juvenile records. You even look through like a couple of reviews of people as to their like past employers, what they thought of them. You see that there's not really any sign from what you can see to suggest that they are like particularly, you don't really see anything in your research to suggest they're anything but like just kind of on the up and up, or the up and up morally at least. This is the city and they're starving students, so they're obviously not financially doing the up and up.
After a few seconds, I lower my finger and say, sorry, continue.
All right. Well, yes, I was checking in with my sibling, and we found that they found something was broken into in their maker space, and we I haven't seen them yet. They rushed over there, but they won't let me inside to see the basement that they work in. I
Are you
I
talking about the apartment?
the apartment? No,
The apartment that she lives in.
no. Manu, Manu only technically lives in that address. They spend most of their waking hours working with their partners in the engineering
I don't
lab.
I don't reveal to them I know that I don't reveal to them that I know the address yet of the apartment that is.
Are you saying that this just happened?
Yes, last night.
Okay.
I would actually like to try to use a skill here.
Hmm?
So my character wants to figure out whether we can get some leverage here for negotiations. So what she wants to do is to use the empathetic skill under the grifting tree in order to intuit what her emotional stakes in this are.
All right. Let's see. All right. I guess I'll call that. I guess that could still be an investigate roll too, actually. So, how many powers can you apply?
Okay. Do- I will say just empathetic for now, and later on though, scam artist might come into play.
All right, so that's 2d6 plus 1.
Okay, I'll roll that. Ooh, okay, that's a 4.
Okay. So that is a failure. Um, so what move do I want to pull this time? All right. So she looks at you very suspiciously and with a degree of kind of uncomfort at what feels like a very inquisitive, very invasive sort of lines of questioning, and uh, she's been made sort of uncomfortable here. She now has the status uh, uncertain of your motives at level 1. So that's basically something that will potentially impact your rolls because she's now not totally certain if she can trust you.
Okay, makes sense.
All right. So that is something that you can, as anyone, can potentially try to remedy, but for now, that's just sort of a general status debuff, I guess you could call it. Right.
Okay, so what happened again? I'm sorry, I didn't really quite catch that.
So, Noemi, do you want to repeat the questions that you were kind of trying to go for?
Oh yeah, so basically I was trying to use my skills to sort of figure out what her angle is and what her emotional stakes in this are. And in the process of doing so, I failed and made her slightly suspicious of us.
So I think her response is along the lines of, I this this is my sibling. I care for them. I'm sorry. Are you saying that? Are you suggesting that there's some other reason? No, no. I'm just here to help Manu. I I'm sorry. I don't know.
Voidheart will nod and say, "Story adds up."
All right. Oh no. My earphones, they went out. Those have to go in. Stay in, earphones. Yeah, there we go.
Sounds about right.
Well, do you have any clue where we could start on this?
Yes. I can get you into. I can get you into the lab, and or at least I can get you close. I can try to introduce you to Manu. I don't know if they'll be able to talk, but I am certain if you look around, Little Finland is a very close knit community. There must be someone who saw something. I don't know who. If I did, then I wouldn't have come to an expert. But look, is this something that you can help with?
Of course we can.
Yeah.
All right. I'm
Of course.
sorry. I don't know how much I can actually pay.
You better pay us.
Of course.
And I'm going to invoke. Give me just a second.
Mhm.
Invoke fast fingers and blackmail.
Ooh. All right. How are you doing this?
I cast rude.
I'm gonna
boy.
look for a picture of Ada that looks a little suspicious. Or if I can't, actually, let me rephrase. I'm going to use computers, fast fingers, and blackmail.
Ooh.
Fast fingers to do this in like 10 seconds. Blackmail for blackmail, and computers because I'm going to be photoshopping a sneaky ass picture of Ada into a troubling situation.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh,
You're bullying this immigrant.
All right.
Having a horrible time.
Hey, I need money, okay?
This is
Alright.
really setting the tone we're going for here, huh?
All
sounds fun
right.
so far.
Let's see. I would say that. I would say that. I would say that immediately jumping to making blackmail of someone who is trying to hire you before they have like agreed to any specific terms, I think that is definitely taking the risk. Because that's the one that says when you perform a daring, risky, or outright stupid feat.
Outright stupid is the emphasis.
All right. All right. Dang it! unplugging the dang earphones. Go back in there. There we go. All right, so I think that was 2d6 plus, I think you're up to 3?
Yep.
All right. Just as a reminder, you are also able, if you want to make absolutely certain of rolls, you are able to burn tags, which temporarily disables your ability to use them to basically get a certain level of guaranteed success.
Well,
Is it hard to get this back? What?
so that is a 13 I got on the dice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so on a 13...
I don't show him the picture just yet.
That's probably
But
smart.
I kind of lock my phone and say, I will just let you know that my last client didn't pay me on time, and there are dire consequences for that. I lean back and cross my arms and say, that's just for me, though. I mean, I don't give a shit when you paid the rest of these guys. Am I right? I say that in the most joking... I don't give a shit about others' payment in the most jokingly way possible. I say in a way that my party knows I'm joking about the payment part, but I'm serious about the pay me in time part.
All right. Yes, of course. I can find ways to pay you. It's just going to be a little hard, but it is something I can do. I promise. I can take care of the payment.
Okay, well, if you can pay us, you've got us.
All right. So I don't know when you're able to, but if you can come over to Little Finland, we can I can at least try to give you as many clues as I can. I'm sorry. This is a lot. I wasn't expecting to go on criminal Craigslist today, but here I am.
Well, you came to the right people, but tis.
Where
Would you
did
like
that
some,
noise come
tea?
from?
It might help calm you down.
I suppose so. Yes. And now, out of character, here's another question for you. Are you all going over there immediately? And if so, how do those of you who are currently working get out of doing work for the time being?
I was gonna say after because I was like, we're in the middle of a shift. And I just
Yeah, I
got
say
there.
we all wait for them to complete their shift.
On a scale
We
of
came
1
in
to
for
10,
earlier
can I
shifts too,
suggest
though.
burning the cafe down so that they don't have to go to work because they don't have work to go to?
I feel like that's not a strong option whenever I have a kid.
Some of us
I
have to
could-
work to buy food.
I could
Yeah.
fake a family emergency for you guys. I kind of flex my fingers.
Well,
I flex my
Like an
fingers in
hour.
the I'm typing way, not in the I'm gonna break their fucking necks way.
In a boob grabbing motion.
Yes. No. But yeah, it's like yes, but no.
I would say I'm gonna wait until the end of the shift because I had just gotten there.
We should probably wait though, out of game.
all right. So, then two of your party are going to be tied up at work for a little bit. You can either, I'll say, all right, I'll give you an option. You can either have part of the team go on ahead to Little Finland, or you can have part of the team try to do some other kind of like prep work or any kind of stuff that you can do while you're still in this general area. Uh, or you can stay here in the cafe and kind of like, just sort of subtly make sure that people are not clogging up the thoroughfare like they are, just make sure the customers keep moving. Basically, I'm saying if you want, you can subtly like make it so business just goes much quicker than normal because there are these people just glowering at the customers to hurry up already and do their business.
We vibe so hard we speed
Yeah.
run the workday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I stick around. I've got my laptop with me, and I'm doing my work. And in the process, I'm actually using my power,
Mm-hmm.
the grasping rage, in order to irritate customers.
Interesting. All right.
Gotcha.
This falls under the umbrella of the convince move. You're using your ability to talk, threaten, seduce, or otherwise convince someone into doing something or acting a certain way. So, what powers are you applying here?
So this will involve the arboreal overgrowth and grasping rage powers.
All right, so that's going to be +2.
Okay. And that is a 6.
Okay. Alright, so that is still a failure, unfortunately. Let's see, how do I want to do this? I know. So your powers do actually work here. The problem is they work a little unexpectedly well on some people. And unfortunately, there is someone coming into Dunk Bucks who they kind of had a night of a little heavy binge drinking, and you have
Oh, I see where this is going.
you have now created a unruly, angry, drunk person who is perhaps a little more inclined to violence than they'd normally be in the middle of Dunk Bucks. Group, what do you do?
When I was about to say, when the party is like clearly about to go on their own ways, I'm going to say, well, I'll meet you all you guys at home. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I leave on my motorcycle, and I will go to my totally not sus vanmobile to
Okay.
do some more research. So at this point, I will not be there.
All right. That is perhaps for the best at this point. We will see. All right. So I know two of you cannot run away from this now potentially violent, angered drunk, but does anyone else want to react to this before things like
What are they doing?
Can I invoke a skill real quick?
potentially, but does this mean that you are going to be staying behind?
No, I'm going to be. I'm doing some research in my totally not sus vanmobile.
All right, I'll allow you to potentially invoke something that you can do to like help out here, but I'll say that in the process you will open yourself up to a little bit of danger.
No, I'm not there. I'm in my van.
Oh, okay.
But
Alright.
but I will type out what I want to do in chat so you can narrate the rest.
Alright. Alright, so to give you a rough idea though, the customer, he looks to be probably like in his mid 30s. He's the kind of person who back back in the 90s, this is a guy who totally would have modeled his life off of the Christian Bale character in American Psycho, and like it's the kind of masculinity where they can watch like Fight Club and not realize that it's a movie about toxic masculinity, capitalism, and the inherent pitfalls thereof. It's the kind of movie that watched V for Vendetta and saw, oh, cool, and didn't think about the rebellion against authoritarianism. It's the kind of person who watches the fucking Matrix and doesn't read the obvious trans allegories into it. That kind of guy.
This seems like a very specific kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm definitely not venting at all at this point. But he is, he's not unathletic looking underneath that suit, and you can sense as he stands in line. At this point, I think he's probably like the third person deep, slowly getting closer. You can see that he is slowly starting to fume, and you get the feeling that he might do something that might make a little bit of a scene if something doesn't happen.
Okay, so knowing that it probably won't work, I try to de-escalate the situation using persuasion.
All right. So this is another convince roll. You're using persuasion. Are there any other excuse me? Are there any other powers that you can or you want to invoke?
I will also be using flesh to bark just in case he tries to sucker punch me.
All right. I'll say that to do the prep work for flesh to bark, that's going to be a separate thing, but it is going to be a I'll say that's going to be a change the game move because you're trying to give yourself that advantage going into this. But the one to de-escalate is going to be a convince roll.
Okay, so this will involve 2 rolls then?
Yes, and if anyone wants to help out, you're allowed to do that too.
I'm trying to think of how I can use one of my abilities. I'm still working on an idea.
He hasn't done anything yet, so I can't really go, sir, you have to leave.
Sir, you're violating our third place policy. You have to leave. Which is an actual thing I've had to tell a customer once.
Oh, that sounds awful.
Sir, your vibes are rancid. You gotta get out.
All right. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is a duck box.
All right. So you're trying to get in closer to this guy to talk him down a little bit. Cut me off a taste of what that sounds like. Or unless you're trying to do this all through like some more subtle non-verbal powers.
These nuts.
So my goal with this is just to get him to calm down a little bit, like make small talk, that sort of thing. But I'm not sure how he's going to take it, so I'm a little wary.
Understandable. Do you want us to come back to you?
Sorry?
Do you want us to come back to you?
Come back to me for what exactly?
Oh, it sounded like you were thinking.
For what you're telling him.
Oh, right. So I'm just going to be like basically asking him if he needs some help. Because it looks like he needs something.
Alright. So let's hear Natalie say it. That's gonna be one of the things. I'm gonna try as the MC to make sure everything is in the perspective of the characters.
Hey man, you seem a little tense. Is everything all right?
Call this all right? Been waiting in line for fucking 5 minutes. Line hasn't even fucking budged since then. Probably getting some goddamn triple shot extra macchiato foam, no foam, soy latte bullshit up there, and I'm here just trying to get a fucking cup of coffee before I go to work because I got a fucking killer hangover and I gotta wait for this goddamn soy latte bullshit to go.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Very time consuming, these soy lattes.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. He starts to bounce his leg a little bit, and he's you hear kind of like a clicking sound in his pocket. I could really fucking go for a goddamn smoke in here. Flicking gets a little faster, and you can see like a tiny little spark in his pants pocket.
Okay, I start very slowly backing away and looking around for possible ways to de-escalate the situation.
Okay. At this point, he is now second in line as the extended soy triple shot macchiato foam, not too much foam, is being
the venti triple ristretto macchiato, substitute coconut, no whip, extra hot.
Oh, that sent me to hell.
So I motioned to my two friends that are working, trying desperately to pass a nonverbal message to them that they should be very careful with this guy.
All right, I will say that you can pass that message on pretty easily. So are you heading back to your table from there, or?
Yes, but I am glancing over and paying attention.
Fair. So he is now 2d6, or not 2d6. He is now second in line now that they have moved the extended order over off to the receiving end of the counter. He just is more and more agitated. You can see that somehow, despite coffee being a notoriously used hangover cure, it actually seems to be making him, if anything, act like he's more inebriated here. Oh, now look, they're fucking. They want to order a goddamn scone, then you order a goddamn scone. You figure that shit out before you get in line. Don't make someone who's just waiting for a goddamn cup of coffee wait for your fucking scone to heat up.
That's right, though.
Hey, this is a game where there's not always gonna be easy services, easy moral
No.
choices.
Figure out what you're gonna order.
Trying to
before you get
determine
in fucking line.
if I should shoot bees at this person or not.
I
I think
mean,
the bees would make him pretty mad.
I'll say
Hasn't made it
that.
to me in line yet.
Yes, I'll say that. Unless I'll give Ryan a chance to do something if they want to before they are the next in line, but otherwise, yes, it'll be their turn.
I'm thinking. I'm here. I promise I'm here.
I know.
I wasn't for sure, but the whole time I've been thinking of how can I use a bee to make this person leave.
Oh, I can think of many ways that you could use a bee to get someone to leave.
I have a lot of good ways to make him leave, but if I can just get him coffee, he might
Yeah,
just lose
I
on
think
his
the
own.
problem is
Let's try
finding a
that
way
first.
to get him to leave
Hold
that
on, I'm being
doesn't
drowned.
make the other customers' lives hell.
Yeah. But I want to do the bees as a last resort. If we have other options, let's please do that.
So I'm thinking possibly I'm still very unsure about how to use my special things on the character sheet. There we go. So I don't know what I don't know what I guess player move it would be under.
That's all right. Just describe what you want
But
to do in character, and
let's,
I can connect the dots.
Under the expression, my influence emotions, can I mayhaps use that to influence our friend here to fucking GTFO? I'm not really sure what emotion would sort of stir that reaction, but that's the thought process I'm kind of going through right now.
You could make him fear the SJW agenda.
Fear the leftists. Am I like allowed to do that? What player move would that be counted under? Like, would that be like, I don't know, under convince? It doesn't feel like it'd be under convince, but like, yeah, I guess that's my question of what does the what move would this count under if I were to do something like this?
Do we still have beef?
I don't know.
Hmm.
Uh,
Hmm.
Welcome back.
I was gonna say on stream they were just really going the whole time.
I'm gonna type it in here.
Hello?
Oh shit, there you are. I shouldn't have said that. Oh shoot, there you are. Welcome back.
That's alright. Hello? Am I am
Hello.
I audible again?
You are
Yeah.
audible.
Yay!
Yes.
Oh, also for legal department's sake, I have to say this stream is not sponsored in any way by Audible. I am not allowed to say anything either positive or negative about them. They exist. They are a company. All right. So, yes, this is going to definitely be change the game, since you can
Okay.
spend the juice, the like narrative energy that thing makes to give someone tags, which could be something like an emotion that you want them to experience. And in terms of what kind of powers that you could apply to that, the obvious one is influence emotions, so that would be +1. But let's see. I guess you could do a couple of others with that too, though. Like, you're just doing this because you want to help, so since you're not doing it
Yeah.
like for your sake, you're doing it for Parker and Skylar's sake, you could apply that to
Okay.
let's see. Yeah, I guess it also depends on like what kind, or like how you narratively are using your sun powers. That could add in other things too, potentially.
Let's say if I were to theoretically
Mm-hmm.
come up there and be like, I am the next Messiah. I am the chosen one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, I I can't hear again. Hello? Yes, sorry about that.
Like that.
My computer has this fun thing it does where it just decides that I can't hear anything. So
see.
sometimes I need to restart because my computer is what the kids call a shitty potato.
Oh, I was gonna say trash, but yeah, makes sense.
So last I
I don't
heard
know how much you
was
heard.
making you look like the next Messiah.
Right, so I would be like, I'm the next Messiah. Please GTFO or bad things will happen. I flash the sun, kind of like the siren, like dim bright sort of thing. I'm doing hands right now, like hands. Anyways, do the thing. Sun goes something. Profit.
All right. This is a very big move. So I'll say that it definitely sounds like you're projecting an air of confidence if you're calling yourself just outright a messiah. Um, I would say that.
I have a lot of confidence.
Let's see. I so it's not so much. I would say that you could definitely add, since you specifically described it as dimming, we'll call that focus diffuse sunlight. So
Okay.
I think that's a total of 4 power tags now?
Yes.
All right.
Wait, how many do I roll?
2d6.
2d6. Okay. 4 and 2, so 6. That's not good.
No.
Unfortunate.
no.
Oof.
Unfortunate.
I
Don't like
think my
Twitter, and I turn
bad
off
luck
sound.
powers are working on the rolls.
So, I think that as you're doing this, so this man is just silently fuming, muttering to himself. He's like, you can see the fuse sort of ticking down, like he's going to just go off. And then there's this unkempt looking wayfish youth who approaches him and just very calmly says, "Well, what did you say in this moment, do you think?"
I'm the next messiah, and you should not be here anymore. Look, I'm gonna do a thing with all the stutters included.
This child. And like because the magic of the city makes it so there's always some logical explanation that seems to be the case when these powers are coming out to play. So I imagine this as like the flaring of the sunlight is, oh, it looks like there's moments where it is just cloudy outside. And then there will occasionally be these really shiny cars that pass by that just reflect all of the sunlight in the window. Unfortunately, it is. Huh? Wait. Is something wrong in chat? I can't tell if they're saying that I am down or not.
No,
Oh, okay.
they're they're saying that they're saying uh-oh because of the bat roll.
All right. So, yes, unfortunately, this man is very upset, still slightly inebriated, very angry, and as it turns out, shining very bright lights on and off in that kind of person's face is not super great. I think that I think that that has to be like the kind of trigger that sets this guy off finally. I I think he just sort of goes, "Ow! The fuck was that? Oh god!" And he just kind of tries with one hand. He sort of is covering his eyes, and then the other hand he's just sort of like violently shoving you who aside and down to the ground. Take the level 1 status of a little bruised. So the way statuses work in this game, there's no strict health pool per se, but you have levels of status that can stack up. So anything that represents physical wounds on someone can now add on top of this bruise that they got when they were just shoved aside and knocked into the trash cans in dunk bucks. But
I'm assuming I won't get this bruise, right?
I'm
not there. The entire party.
Oh, no, this is just in response to Rai. So this is just targeting Rai right now.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, that's right.
That was my B.
So as the levels go up, the status gets worse. A level 5 is basically going to take most people out for at least a temporary time. And if anything gets up to level 6 of a status, that becomes like a irrevocable, game-changing new status that they have. And like a level 6 status is how characters can potentially die. Fortunately, though, this is only a level 1 because this guy is still basically just a normal guy, and he's blindly, drunkenly lashing out at this little kid who's just apparently shining bright lights in his eyes and saying they're the Messiah. Also, fortunately, you can heal those things later on, so it's not going to be too much of an issue. Yes, so now I think at this point the person in front of him is kind of taken by surprise by this and sort of hops out of the line as they send Ryan just sort of toppling over to the side. So Skylar and Park, how do you react to this now that things are starting to boil over here?
Park, as the person at the register, just kind of rolls up their sleeves and walks out from behind the counter and grabs the guy on the shoulder like a little too hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to invoke one of my powers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Using my hopelessly lost mythos,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to give this man vertigo.
Ooh. All right. Let's see.
Do I have to prep my bees?
You're making a drunk guy even more imbalanced.
All right. Let's see. I am going to say that because he's already distracted and he is like just starting to uncover his eyes from when he was blinded, this is going to be a use of the hit with all you got move. So as with everything else, that's 2d6, and add any applicable powers that you can.
Do you think I could include immune to bullshit in this?
Yes, I'd say because that is specifically something that is tied to your job here. Yeah, this is a workplace bullshit.
So immune to bullshit and induce confusion would be my two powers for this.
All right, so that's 2d6 plus 2.
Rolled 5.
Oof.
I'm so afraid to roll mine.
Now, what I will say is, if you need to, you can potentially burn tags to temporarily disable
the first
them.
Session. I might as well make this fun. I'll burn a tag.
All right. So that means you gain a power of 3, and instead of rolling the dice, treat the roll as if you had rolled a 7. So that means a total unmodified score of a 10. No other tags can be invoked, but statuses apply normally. So if you want to do that, this means that you'll be able to handle this perfectly, but you will not have access to that power tag until you have some time outside of the action to focus on getting that back again.
Do I get to pick the tag?
Yes.
And it's just one of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of the ones I'm using. I'll probably burn immune to bullshit for now because, like, watching someone shove my friend violently to the ground would probably make me slightly less immune to his bullshit.
I imagine, yeah.
I think it works thematically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have been shaken loose from the jaded armor of the working class labor slave, and this is a little upsetting, but it's also in the moment just very infuriating. And I think with that kind of cold confidence, you are able to just march right up to this guy. You, as you said, just put your hand firmly on his, was it shoulder or neck? Shoulder, and
I'm not gonna choke a man out and make him barf.
and what do you say in this moment as you are coming at him with this just very cold, quiet anger?
Violence is not allowed in the Dunk Bucks.
And I think it's in that moment, it's in that moment of almost a humiliating sort of shaming that he starts to sober up a little bit. I mean, he's a white man. I imagine in this scenario that is in a fair amount of like power, so it's not a familiar feeling for him to have like embarrassment and shame. Like, this is a new and unpleasant sensation for this man. But yes, he kind of sheepishly, like a very large child, realizing that, oh, there's consequences. Oh no. I kind of just half-heartedly mumbles something that might be legally construed at least as an apology, and just sort of very quickly starts walking out of the Dunk Bucks again. And you know what I'm going to say, because I want to reward role-playing here. I'm going to say that as this is going on, you sort of hear just like this quiet little noise of approval in the background, and we look back and we can see your shift manager just sort of looking at you with a sort of a nod of quiet respect.
I'm getting a key to the front door, baby.
Gain the temporary status of Manager Goodwill 1.
Ooh.
Alright.
I didn't get to use my bees.
Well, you still can if you want, I guess.
Your bees will definitely come up later.
For sure. If they do not organically, we will make them. Alright, so cutting back then, as we see helping Ryan back up to their feet, it looks like Voidheart, Voidheart, their preferred name, his preferred name. Although, if you do want to embarrass Voidheart, chat, just use his legal name of Damian Myers.
I got really scared there for a second. I thought you were saying out of game. Like, how the hell do you know my legal name out of game?
Oh, no, I promise I'm not actually True Faye.
Just dox you right on stream.
That's just how the fair folk are sometimes, you know? Alright, so it sounds like out in their totally not suspect investigation van. They are just he is just rapidly typing away on his computer, trying to figure out what's going to happen over there. And wow, you got quite a lot of stuff going on here. I'll say that for now, you don't need.
I did a summation, like,
Yeah,
right on the bottom.
I'll say for now, you do not have to roll to stow the motorbike away at your personal base of operations, because like if it comes up later on, maybe I'll have you roll then. But at the moment, that's I'll just have that be a gimme. Gather info. Alright, so you're trying to gather info specifically on the university laboratory?
Correct.
Okay.
And adding a little divination there is just like, make sure that there's nobody that's going to be watching us or watching us in the, oh god, it's dangerous way.
Understandable. Alright. Yes, I'll say then that you are able to ask these questions now or later on, so long as the answers and the questions are still relevant. So what I'll offer is, do you want to ask all of the questions while you're still like remotely doing this, or do you want to wait until you've been able to like be in person on the scene to ask them?
I will ask them before I get there.
Okay. Oh, by the way, also at this point, I think that you can probably we can probably jump ahead a little bit to when the crew is able to formally get off from work, unless you want to burn your manager goodwill tag to call in the favor to just like duck out early today.
Well, would I be able to take Skylar with me?
Um, I would say that you could. I would call that normally a convince roll, but I would say if you wanted to, you could burn the status that you got to make it another one of those successes.
Okay. Could I
Just leave me.
no, could I tell the manager that something happened with Skylar's kid and I have to drive her to the school because her car is in the shop?
You have to drive Skylar to the school?
Yes.
All right. I'd call that convince. Now this is also another thing that we can talk about. When they were making these characters, they were picking certain things that represented their relationships before, like, off-screen, what kind of relationships they formed. So they got these things called help or hurt points, which they can apply in the roles like this to help or hurt another player's chances when they're trying to roll for something. So I would say you can make the roll to try and convince your manager, and I'll say that you even without burning it, you can use the tag of manager goodwill. But if Skylar wants, she can also spend some of the help points she developed with the relationships to give you a few extra power points for this role.
I don't know. Are they needed?
We don't know yet. Maybe.
I know.
Well-
With our luck going on, I'm sad because I'm like, if I was doing this, I could use so many things to help us right now.
Oh, you can make this move if you want.
I don't know.
Well, what would you like to do?
Because I was like, whenever you started talking about having to convince a manager, I was like, I could pull my family tag, my confidence tag.
All right, go for it.
Probably for the child's smile and through the lie, because then I could pull 3, a
Yeah,
plus
you could be
3
the
on
one
the
getting
roll.
us out of this.
Yeah, go for it.
Can I use those 3? Do you think that fits?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So that is 2d6 plus 3. And in that case, Hem, if you wanted, Parker could spend some of their help points.
Yeah, sure.
You said 2d6 plus 3.
Yep, and it'll be plus 4 now since Parker is using one of their help points here.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to use this dice app, so I'm hoping I'm doing this right.
Okay.
12.
All right. That is going to be a perfect success here. And in fact, I believe this is... Is this?
Is it?
12 has a special thing. I remembered that.
Yes, so that
It
is
dynamite.
if a
Granting
move
special
is
benefits.
dynamite. So let's see. Do you have anything for that? Let's see. I don't see anything just yet for it, but I do agree that that is definitely something that you'll be able to take as you advance as a character here. Also, just as a reminder, the way that you can get experience is, or the way you can get experience for your themes here is by either for your more magical themes, trying to investigate the questions that they ask you, or for the more mundane themes, giving something up to reinforce that identity's truth. And I apologize in advance, chat, because that probably sounded like absolutely nothing. I promise someday I will be able to explain this game to y'all. Someday. Anywho.
Ah, fuck, I sprained my fingers!
Oh no!
No, I was just that in response to my, to me burning.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, I posted my questions in chat.
Alright. So yes, Skylar, that'll be 2d6 plus 4. Oh, sorry, never mind, you got the 12. So
Yeah.
the boss, your manager here. By the way, do either of you remember your manager's name?
We had a
Ask
name.
me to name people.
And just a random name. Or actually, I can also, if you can't decide, I'll have to throw it over to the chat.
Throw it to chat.
Alright,
Good to
chat.
That sounds fun.
Alright, chat. What is the manager's name?
Pinball Greg.
I will keep that in mind, Noemi, if no audience has any suggestions.
We're not gonna name him Yoda. Emily, calm down.
Emily, do you have the channel points to do that? I have a bad feeling I just invoked the wrath of God.
Greg Pinball Yoda.
All right. All
He
right.
has to be very good at pinball.
All right. So, then the final the final thing here is going to be, all right, so this your manager, I'll say, is like starting to hit middle age, sort of a shorter, rotund kind of guy. uh his full name, he comes from a Japanese family. So I guess using the westernized name that he was given, it would be Greg, but his last name would be pronounced a little different. It is more like Yoda. You gotta add that U into the proper place in the pronunciation. So, for chat's benefit, that is Greg the Pinball Yoda.
Pinball Wizard.
All right. So, Greg Yoda, aka Greg the Pinball. No. Hello? Oh no. Discord, come back. Discord. Can y'all hear me in chat at least? Chat, can you hear me? Okay, you can hear me in chat at least. Sorry about this. I am rebooting Discord now. Someday. I wonder if I should try to put a sub goal to like get functional computer parts.
You can hear us. We can't hear you.
Hello?
Oh, there she is.
Hello! Oh, I'm back.
Hey.
Back.
Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna pee really quick and look for Baconator fries.
Yep.
Alright, it seems like this is my stream's way of telling me, now that it decided to abruptly stop the last session of recording, that this is where we should have a natural intermission. So, yeah, if anyone needs to take a potty break, or get anything to eat or drink, or take a stretch, now's a good time to do that.
How many minutes are we getting? Because I need animal therapy.
Let's say, is until 9:45 enough, or
what?
How about 5 minutes so we can do 47?
sure, 5 minutes.
All right, cool. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Wait, what?
We're having a tiny intermission. The stream already decided that I was done with that last recording session and have to start a new one. So, it is going to be a short 5-minute intermission. We'll be back at 8:47. Sorry, 9:47. With more.
That gives me plenty of time to go yell at the restaurant for not giving me my Baconator fries. I didn't know I didn't have them until later.
Alright. And I will be right back too because my housemates are being very loud.
I might get an adult beverage. Like black coffee.
I tried to hang up the call. His call.
I have returned.
By taking the phone and pressing the hang up button.
Yeah, I'm back too.
Yeehaw.
I got a fancy Kit Kat.
I got me some rose jelly.
I'm having a champagne Kit Kat. We match.
Say
You
that.
legitimately didn't give me my fries. I had to go through all the bags to go and look, and there's no fries in there.
And them.
And they only gave me a $1 refund, and they cost $5.
Wow, that sucks.
Seriously?
They're lucky that I got $50 off the entire order, or I'd be more mad right now.
Let's call them out on Twitter.
Yes, call them out right now.
Let's start beef with Uber Eats.
I don't think it's gonna work too well. I think they're already going out of business, aren't they? Because all the new laws getting passed about it.
They have to pay people.
Yeah, now every driver has to make like minimum wage or something.
Good.
That sucks.
If
We
that
have
drives
to pay
them-
labor fairly.
Yeah. If you can't afford to pay your employees a good wage, then you can't afford to do business and should go bankrupt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
whoever is munching,
That's me.
I enjoy the ASMR I'm receiving.
Oh,
Every snack that V gets has like the perfect crunch.
I know.
But yeah, these rosé jelly beans are fucking delicious.
Can we talk about do you guys think my microphone sounds better than last time we talked, or
yeah, I think so.
It sounds very
yeah.
good, but I have no memory of anything ever.
I would like to talk about Emily in the chat. Can you please calm yourself? I know you can hear me, Emily.
Alright.
Notice from across the.
Alright.
This is illegal.
Alright. This is
Banning
this
me
is
now.
your warning. This is your warning. Because you're on thin ice, Emily. If I see you finding any bulges, any bulgy wolgies, I won't hesitate.
I won't hesitate,
I
bitch.
see.
I won't
Your job, Epitome.
hesitate. Epitome, no! Epitome, you were supposed to be the responsible one. Now you gotta time yourself out from chat.
As a mod, can you time yourself out?
Probably. Twitch is not a very well designed website. Alright. Okay, so, is everyone all set to continue?
I'm always ready.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm currently making my call out post right now for Uber Eats.
So I'm
Ready
making a
over
call out
right
post by
now.
Twitter.com. Uber Eats, you got some.
Link it when you're done.
Alright, so, tell me, what do you say to Mr. Yoda?
What?
Yeah, I mean,
What do we say to our manager?
yeah.
Oh no.
Oh
I
yeah.
wasn't prepared for this kind of power.
That's role-playing, baby.
You're the one with all the talky stuff.
Good point. That is my entire skill base.
You're the adult.
If you want, you're allowed to role-play a confident person. So, see, this is the danger when you make something that is a self-insert character, because, like, if you're doing a character, otherwise you can have that layer of deflection where it works sort of like, okay, I'm asexual, but this character isn't, and they're a huge fucking flirt, so I can act through them that way. But when it's when your character is also yourself, that makes it a little harder.
Why couldn't I have rolled for bees? Do you know how much easier this would have been? Just swarm the place with bees.
I mean,
If you could make it look like the cafe was filled with bees, we'd probably get off work.
yeah.
Oh, but then they closed down. and
Yeah,
all that
Why is
stuff.
it only a probably?
I heard a probably in here, which sounds like I need a roll, and that sounds scary.
I
I've
mean,
seen her
Did
look
a
at
lot of
rolls.
you did already roll a 12, so you are going to succeed. I just need to hear what you, as the fictional version of Skylar in this story, what she is saying to successfully, because success has been determined at this point, but what she said to get you and your friend off of work here.
I forgot what the name of our manager is.
Mr. Yoda, or Greg, if you're familiar enough with him, you could probably call him Greg.
Probably. What are we gonna say to Greg?
see names that aren't familiar in chat. That's exciting.
Do you want to pull a kid needs help?
I was trying to think of how I was gonna word this to make it sound good. My
Mhm.
roleplays are not designed around team-oriented things. I had to reteach myself.
It's alright, we're all learning.
I was thinking like, Ayo Greg. I
Yeah?
gotta head back to Akari. She. I'm trying to think of a good lie. She freaking. I'm trying to think because I just look over and there's a van, but that's beside the point.
She bit a teacher.
Can't say that because she's homeschooled.
But does
Her
Greg
teacher's
know
herself.
that? Does Greg know that she's homeschooled?
I don't know how friendly are we with him if we can call him Greg.
A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. No, but
Say
that
she
hasn't been
fell-
established yet, so you can decide in this moment if Greg knows.
I could, but then that could bite me later on. I could just say the truth, like, "Ayo, Greg, I got a dip. Akari needs help with school right now, and she's an idiot. She's a little gremlin." Or I could just lie and say that she fell off the freaking cliffside again, and I gotta go help her. I could actually just be truthful. Hey, Greg, I need to go back. She jumped off that stupid cliff again.
Is it
Gotta
like
go.
Oh,
nearing the end of the
yep.
workday? Is it
Yeah,
quiet?
maybe.
I'd say it's a pretty quiet stretch. After that initial debacle, there hasn't really been much business going on right now. Okay. I suppose that's fine, Skylar. We've got Nettie back there. She can pick up the slack. I don't think that should be too much of a problem.
Yeah.
All right. So Skylar dips out.
You traitor. Take me with you. Okay, I go
I
up
didn't
to
think of
Greg.
that. I didn't
And
think of
I'm-
that part.
And I'm the shitty person that asks to go after someone just left.
Oh, hey there, Parker. What can I do for you?
Hey, it's really quiet, and I've done all the dishes, and the last time I was here for this long, DOG pissed on the carpet. Can I bounce?
Yeah, it's been a pretty slow day, I suppose so.
I
No,
have a question for
Epitome,
you.
this is
Even
Greg.
Grover.
Pay attention, this is Greg, Epitome.
This is Greg, the pinball Yoda.
Are you sure he's not Kermit the Frog?
I am certain, yes.
Can I just rephrase what I did to like say that I totally needed help after she fell off the cliff, so it doesn't have to sound as bad? I kind of feel bad for forgetting to add in my partner.
Nah, I made it work.
Alright,
I
so
feel bad now.
fortunately Greg is an enabler, so you're good for now.
I'll make the pastries next week.
Alright, I'll keep you to it, Parker.
I give him
Good
finger
girl.
guns, and I walk backwards out the door.
He jokingly acts like you had shot him.
I love this dude.
Alright,
I see
so...
why we become a manager.
Yeah. So, cutting out to the to the not sus van that
Total
during this
nuts.
entire debacle, Damien has just ducked out to hang out there and work in. So, Damien, you said you wanted to ask those questions before we got into the actual.
Correct.
All right, so let me scroll up a little bit. Question 1: what kind of research does the lab do? So, on paper, or well, in the digital paper trail at least, the university has this group registered as working in material engineering. So they are supposedly focused on the manufacturing techniques and ways to more efficiently render that kind of raw material into a usable product. On the books, they are focused on working with. They are focused on working primarily in the medium of 3D printing and makerspace technology. But again, the university isn't actually like really financially sponsoring them for some reason. So
Number 2 was meant to say, where's the lab money coming from? I apparently missed a word.
All right. So you aren't totally sure at first because it's definitely not coming from any official source, but doing a little digging, you see that the address that the lab is registered with in the university does happen to also be an address associated with a mutual aid network that operates in Little Finland. So mutual aid being sort of like, you know how there's,
So is that where the money comes from?
yes, like you know how there's this culture of okay, none of us can really afford to pay our bills, but I've got like $5 extra this month. I know that if I pay it forwards to you, then next time you have cash, you'll be able to help me out. And like I've got these power tools. You've got all those baking supplies. Let's figure something out here that helps both of us. That sort of mutual aid.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can see there's like an informal support network that is spread through a pretty solid chunk of Little Finland that seems to have one of its central spokes in the address registered to the engineering group. So it looks like they're sort of community outsourcing their funding here. And then the third question was, is there any security on the clock when we'll arrive? So I would say that you probably don't have any indication of there being some kind of like officially recognized security system. But just like from your personal experience, you've been in places that have had a lot of valuable tech stuff. Correct me if I'm wrong, but would you say that Voidheart has been in a makerspace before?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so you know that while there is a lot of equipment in there that's very valuable, posture check, it's also in general very big. So, kind of like one of the big deterrents to theft in those places is just it's very impractical to try and steal something that big. That said, though, you would also expect there to be at least like a basic alarm system, locks and bolts in the doors, that sort of thing. Like,
But no physical people.
yeah, probably not like any full-time or even part-time people who are paid just to watch over that kind of stuff.
And like I said earlier in chat, I sprained my fingers because I burned my fast fingers to do that.
So the rest of the gang comes into the uh, I was gonna say mystery machine, but I can't because that's a
It's
trademark
copyrighted,
property. Yeah.
and Whiteheart would rather die than let anybody into his van, except for one person, which I forgot who. Hold on. Let me find. There's a very specific person. It's I would only let Ryan into my van, but the other
Nice.
will have to find the ride.
All right. So
So I,
Ryan.
I probably have like absolute comedic fucking timing. Like Ryan, get in the van, we're going, and then we pull off just as the day is done.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hell yeah.
All right. So they are the first to show up on the scene a little while later. Uh, do the other three have their own transportation? Are you going by like a public bus, anything like that?
Very, very old Honda Fit.
Hmm.
It makes weird noises.
Hmm. So are you carpooling then?
Who wants in? It smells like dog, but it is a car.
I'll join you because I realize I don't have a vehicle. I don't know how I got here if I'm 13 miles away, but that's okay.
Hmm.
I just have a manual bike I'll use.
That's fair too. All right, so through a motley crew of different transportation means, the rest of the gang finally gather up together again in the fairly large, by the standards of like ethnic boroughs in a city, of Little Finland. Little Finland is located in what is called the Old Quarter of the city. So there's like these broad general districts in the city because, I mean, it's a city. That's just kind of how cities work, you know. But oh, stop scrolling too far, dang computer.
I just realized you cannot hear me whenever I was whispering.
Oh no.
It cuts that off.
Gotta
I
make
was
your.
saying, eat the computer.
I can't. I still need it. There's another computer I have. If if I get enough subs to get the parts I need for a new computer, I for health reasons I can't promise that I will eat the old computer. But I will. I Oh god, how many subs do I have to ask for to try and swallow part of a computer?
You could draw yourself eating.
Yeah.
Computer vor.
Oh
Technically,
no.
that,
I can show you many components you could eat easily and it not hurt you. But
no.
I would say exactly 75 subs.
like that French guy who would like It was in like the Guinness World
Gerard?
Records. I think so.
Oh no. Terrar walking into walking into a baby ward of a hospital. Baby's gone like, huh? The joke is that historically he's believed to have eaten babies. Wow, everything went really quiet all of a sudden.
I'm trying to think of what parts I could send to you that I have extra laying around.
Oh, we can work that out off stream maybe, but the old quarter is, as the name implies, it's the oldest part of the city. It is where there is still a lot of winding cobblestone streets that aren't ideal for any sort of car travel. It's where there's still like a sense of history that you just can't get anywhere else. This is a city in a traditional form that is still living and breathing. And as the oldest part of the city, it also happens to house the city university. As you can see here, a whole bunch of the ethnic communities, and also such fixtures like the City Museum of History. But yes, you are focused in, once I open up the right doc, because I'm what the kids call a thick dummy. I'm not dummy thick, but I am a thick dummy. Wink. I hate that I said wink.
Winks with both eyes.
My favorite is wink, but the sound of a duck's quack comes out. Quack.
No.
Yeah, you couldn't see it, but I made the noise of a duck quack. And I winked.
See it?
Wait, we can see the sound? Wait.
We can see her avatar moving.
Okay. Come on, PDF. I believe in you. Despite everything, I believe in you. I swear. Come on, PDF. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it, PDF.
Schnuck, wenn das nas na krovan stimmt.
Speaking in old tongues.
If anybody in the chat can translate that, I'll hand them $7,000.
Oh man. A $7,000 of what?
USD.
Oh. USDs? Well, moving on from that low-hanging fruit,
I think Rav is having internet issues.
oh, alright. That is a problem. Are you able to use mobile?
Sounds like a Spectrum problem.
God, we hate Spectrum.
I don't know why I asked when they clearly were not able to be in chat.
Yeah.
I was gonna type it.
Yeah. All right. Now that you are in chat, Would switching to mobile help for that?
Maybe, but my issue is my phone is on the verge of not being okay. So it
Ooh.
actually drains faster than it charges if I'm using it, and it's at 30%. So I'm not
Ooh.
exactly sure if it'll last.
Understandable.
Makes sense.
We will play around that. So, yes, this is a part of the city that is very rustic, very undeveloped. It's like the streets and the buildings that are as old, if possibly the oldest parts of the city. And it is where you find yourself. And there is, to just sort of break up this very historically dignified site of just how stunningly beautiful this neighborhood can be, there is also an elderly woman chasing cats. You come here, cat.
What color cat?
Come here.
What color cats? What kind?
This particular cat, he has two legs, but not the legs you would suspect.
Peculiar.
They
Why are you thinking of what I'm thinking?
No,
I'm thinking a certain way, and I'm like, I don't know.
You know what, Skylar? I think we're on the same wavelength.
I think we are.
I got you, you small little bastard. Alright, you are coming home with Myrna again. Do not try to flee again. And she turns to look at you, and you see she is incredibly unkempt and disheveled. She's got like layers and layers of clothing. Her hair is matted down. But you also see there is a certain feral kind of magic to her, in a metaphorical sense, if that means anything to you.
Oh.
It does. It means I cannot stir fry.
It means you can have stir fry?
It's a joke I'm not gonna elaborate on. We can ignore it. I forgot. You can still hear me if I move my head away from the mic.
That is fair.
This is why I'm on push to talk.
She looks at you very suspiciously because you are outsider, and this woman, she does not know if she
See,
trusts you.
I make a show of myself and say, "Yeah, think," and the lights on my fucking vest just kind of sparkle a little bit for emphasis.
Ah, you are a flashy bastard.
I am a flashy bastard. Thanks for noticing.
You bunch are not from here. What brings you to Little Finland?
I will keep my mouth shut and look to the other people because I know I will come up with a smart ass answer.
It's no matter. I'm just one old lady. You do not have to justify it. I am not mayor of Finland.
I just need to take a shit. I couldn't remember where the fucking next bathroom is, so I got off this exit. I don't know where I am. I say that in the exact same fashion.
Okay.
It's obvious that I'm bullshitting that, but
She waves. Yep.
it looks like I was holding it in for so long it kind of just burst out.
Oh no. She waves a hand dismissively and goes, "Feh, I do not care for this then. Go. There are many corners here you can relieve yourself in if you are in such rush."
care more about your neighborhood.
Of course I care about Little Finland. But Myrna has to watch out for Myrna. And you have to watch out for whoever it is you are. I do not know. But this is not old Myrna's problem, is it? Like, this
I
is...
do have a question.
Yeah? And to clarify, yes, this is literally just a random old lady that chased a cat into the scene. Like, we at this point have no reason to suspect that she has any importance. Or
We should keep on
unimportance, I
elaborating
guess.
on this poor old
Yeah.
lady. I
Um,
feel like this could be important.
Old crone.
Good night,
Do you
Heavy.
know where the good chocolatiers are around here?
Good chocolate? I do not know. It has been a long time since... It has been a long time since Myrna has known the taste of chocolate. But, I would say... Down there... She points down a street very lackadaisically. Then you go this way and take 3 doors down further that way. And you'll find the lovely lady. She works to the bone. She puts sweat, blood, tears into her candies. Many of them taste disgusting because they have sweat, blood, and tears in them. But occasionally some of them are very good. Old man, I would say, look there.
Thank you, old crone. I will definitely not remember that.
She cackles.
My ADD says I don't remember.
Good. Is passing foolishness. Old Myrna appreciates that. You I will see again, maybe. You I do not know, fleshy bastard. We see. But enough talk. This cat, and she holds up the 2-legged cat, has much explaining to do, and old Myrna must see to this cat first.
Alright, I guess that says it. I kind of motion towards the university.
So, the old woman dismissively weighs you on as she goes off cooing unmentionable nothings into the cat's ear. I actually can't mention it. That would violate the rating I have for the stream, and also I don't speak Russian, so. Anyway, it sounds like you're heading further. Now, are you heading straight to the university first, or did you want to check out the place in Little Finland?
My vote's towards university.
I think we'll get more from the university.
Yeah, definitely university.
All right.
I go with the team.
All right. So, continuing on then. The university here, as you come towards it, it is... it is a very old, prestigious university. It was established hundreds of years ago a long history of spearheading scientific research and humanities. Unfortunately, a more recent history of shrinking budgets, faculty scandals, and intense competition from private facilities has made some dents in its prestige. But there's still quite an expansive and still very well put together campus here. That takes up a good chunk of the old quarter. We've got a part of it, it starts off as residential neighborhoods that house staff and students before slowly creeping more and more into academic facilities. You can pass by the old library. Going further in, there are archives, there are lecture halls, different scientific disciplines and other central focused buildings for different fields of study all come in. And then when you get even further in, you can also get to the more communal use buildings, the cafeterias, the student life and rec centers, the administrative offices, the sort of heart of a college campus. So where do you want to head? What are you going to focus on?
I'm heading straight for the fucking laboratory.
Yeah, we should look at the scene.
So you're heading back
Yeah.
out of the college campus?
Wait. Is the college campus and the lab separate?
Yes. The college
Because-
campus does have something.
To be 100% honest, you made the lab sound like it was a part of the university, not a separate thing.
Ah,
yeah,
so
I assumed that too.
Yeah.
that's my mistake then. So the laboratory is officially a sanctioned place that these students are working, but it is not actually on university grounds. Basically, it's kept off site. You probably would imagine, whatever reason it is that they aren't formally supporting financially or through other kinds of resources this group, probably the same motivation for why they aren't giving it like the prime real estate.
And I guess we should head towards the laboratory then.
Yes.
Yeah, if we feel the need to like question people about this group, we can always come back.
All
I kind
right.
of just want to see what we're working with.
All right. So heading back into the neighborhood of Little Finland, you're able to find the core address pretty easily. There are a lot of people out and about on the streets. Going from building to building, you can see all manner of different architectural styles, different cultures embodied in all of these little storefronts of countries from across Scandinavian countries like Denmark, Sweden, even as far central as Switzerland, as far north as like I've given myself a terrible task now because I don't actually know geography that well.
Map.
That would be the smart way, and I'm not smart. But yes, like you got your Icelands, your Denmarks, your Norways, your Swedens, Switzerlands. You've got, of course, your Finlands. And then you start moving into the more Slavic districts too. There's a whole lot of, you see a whole lot of Cyrillic being up and on sign fronts and such. It, like I said, it's it's a melting pot of this one very specific corner of European countries. And there are a lot of people. Scandinavia's Norway, Denmark, and Sweden. Fair. That's fair, Emily. That's fair. Then I guess there's just like a couple of people from Switzerland who are there just because like this is the closest they could get to their ethnic borough, and they don't feel welcome in like the little Germany neighborhood, I guess. Anyway, before I dig myself too deep of a hole into just random geopolitical interactions that I don't know about. Yeah, there's just it's a community that it's not doing fantastically. You can tell financially because like it's a very not insular so much as a very integrated community. Everyone is kind of struggling together in this part of the city, and they seem to be doing so to sort of mixed success. I'm not sure if this makes any sense to the players at the table, but I'm hoping it does.
It's just not really a rich area.
Yeah, it's an area
They're
that
doing their best.
it relies on the people in it more than anything else for support.
Kind of like Detroit.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. I know what Detroit is.
All
I
right.
used to live there.
Yeah, it's like a microcosm of Detroit, but ethnic flavored.
Whiter.
All right. So, you're able to find the address itself pretty easily. There is a ground level door that goes down into a underground installation. So that seems to be at the moment cordoned off by police tape and a couple of people in uniform that are sort of starting to canvass the area a little bit themselves. There is also like a building, the same building. The above ground layers are the ones that are focused on, like, it looks like those are the residential parts of the property, so that's probably where any of the engineering students who work down there probably sleep up there. I mean, you're welcome to still try and get down into the basement if you want to specifically look for answers down there. You just need to find a way around the around the yellow tape.
Yellow tape can't hold me. It's too flimsy.
Yeah, it's not like a
Yeah.
Alright, well,
Like-
do we want to look for an official way in first before I do nasty child moves?
Well,
I'd say
you
we
can
should
do
take a
that.
look around.
While that's happening, I'm gonna see if there's any way I could forge a residency note or something saying that I live there. I'm just trying to get my friends over for a night of drinking.
Hmm.
Okay, okay.
All right.
That's pretty cool. That
Or
sounds pretty good.
rather, okay, let me rephrase that. I'm going to forge a text conversation with a resident of the building saying that I'm coming over for a drink with my friends.
Can't we ask Aura for help?
Yeah, you could do that.
That's cool.
I mean, we could, but having prior contacting them and all that shit.
Yeah, we probably should have talked to her about this ahead of time because her sibling literally lives here.
There you go. I start forging a text conversation.
All right.
Well, you do know the name of a resident.
Yes, precisely.
Oh yeah.
All right. So who is approaching the beat cops that they have stationed outside here?
I will.
Okay. Sorry, sir. We got a crime scene that is actively being investigated. I'm afraid we can't let you in right now.
Yeah, but here's the thing. My friends and I were supposed to be here like 5 minutes ago, and we kind of got sidetracked. See, as you can see, I show them my phone and kind of use my finger to cover up the Delphi word at the bottom. It says here that we were supposed to meet up with the Mr. Resident Man. I mean, Miss Resident Woman, whatever the fuck it's called.
I'm scrolling up to find the name.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing as well.
Manu.
Yeah, we were supposed to meet Manu here for a study night. Do you want me?
Okay.
Do you want me to roll something for that?
Yeah, it sounds like. Let's see. So, I'll say also, the way that the NPC things work is they all have specific ways that are like built in intended to be able to sort of get them to make them not a potential threat or a danger or anything like that. Yeah, I would say you could use this as like a convince roll.
Could I use computers in that?
I don't know. Can you describe me a way that you can use computers in that?
Because I forged the conversation. So that's why I think I'll be able to use computers because it's a false conversation.
All
It is a
right.
display of technical prowess.
Yes.
All right. Let's say first then, give me a roll of the of change the game, since you're trying to create the statuses of these of the fake evidence.
Right. So what exactly do you want me to roll for that?
I would say that's going to be 2d6 plus any powers that you can apply for, like, this kind of computer chicanery.
Can I do computers and predict a foe's next turn? Possibly.
I would definitely say computers. Let's see.
Kind of see how the situation plays out.
I'm going to say that you can use. I'm going to say you can use computers. I'm not sure about predict a foe's. I'm not sure about predict a foe's next turn.
All right, that's totally fine then.
Okay.
Hold on. That is a 10.
All right. 10 is a full success. So, change the game. You generate 2 juice, and you can use your juice 1-to-1 to do any of the following. Create a story tag, burn a power tag or story tag, give or reduce a status, And then on 10 plus, you can also increase the effect of status or such, prolong the effect, hide the effect, or any other improvement you and I agree on. So I would say that you are creating a story tag that we can call...
An invitation?
Yeah, faked invitation, we'll say. And you can then use that faked invitation to basically buff the attempts that you have to try and convince them to do something here.
Got it. Now, what do you want me to roll for that?
Let's see. So I'll say that. Alright, I'll say 1 point is being used for the fake invitation tag. The other point I'll say is giving the cop here the status of duped.
Alright.
So that is going to be +2 to your convince someone roll here.
That is an 8.
All right. So that is going to be a mixed success. So they can give in a little but protect their own agenda. So the cop looks over the text and then looks back at you, sort of squints and kind of, okay.
IT department. I'm an IT major. Kind of comes with the territory.
Yeah, I guess you do look like one of them IT peoples. All right. Hey, Jimmy. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, Jimmy, can you take these guys down? They said they're here to meet someone. Yeah, sure. All right, Jimmy's gonna escort you down. Just gonna stick with you,
right,
make sure nothing happens.
Gotcha. Let me just go grab my laptop from my van real quick.
Okay.
I kind of motion for everybody to come with me as I do. Come on, guys! I got all your laptops in the back.
I'm looking into the van.
And as we get out of earshot of them, I kind of get this little panic look and say, "Do any of you guys have any way of like memory wiping somebody, or generally just getting rid of this cop problem that we have?" I say this obviously in a way that they cannot hear us.
We can make them get lost.
I can make them piss.
I feel like
yeah, no.
That was great because for me it just
where somebody can just
lagged out at the perfect time, so I only heard Noemi say, "I can make them piss."
I guess I could do that too.
Yes. How do you propose?
Slightly different technique, though.
How do you propose we get rid of the cop that's on us, so we can do our investigation?
I mean, I have a power that literally says induce confusion.
Do you think you can make that last long enough for an investigation?
I could probably, like, make him lose us, but they would probably still be looking for us.
Alright, so here's what I think. If we can get my mobile little task force thing to us down there with us, I could possibly have it set up to where it'll look like we're studying, but I'm really using all the computers together to hack into their network and see what happened.
I could probably sneak stuff down, but it would probably be pushing things for me to try to hide all of us at once.
We don't need to hide. We just need to make it look like we're doing something else.
Yeah.
Biologically, is there anything I could possibly maybe accidentally have in my pouch that we could use to make him suddenly fall asleep?
Fornhart randomly goes in the van, pauses, and comes out with 6 laptops and a small baggie of white powder.
White powder.
Mm-hmm.
For stream purposes, this is ground up melatonin.
No, this is flour. For stream purposes, this is flour.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. I do have an ability where if I eat something, I can cause a reaction. So, what could make them literally go to sleep?
We could probably.
Oh, yeah, that works too. Okay.
One of the baristas would have like tea bags, like chamomile tea.
Ooh, I have to eat I have to eat a baggie of chamomile tea.
I would say that you could. I would allow you to tear open the bag and just like guzzle down the contents of one.
No, I'm gonna do this the right way. I'm just gonna eat the entire bag. That's how it works.
I will go back and actually pull out a tea bag.
Okay.
Instead.
All
right.
And
I toss it to Skylar.
All right, so you will be prepared to do. You will be prepared to eat the tea, when you are ready to do that. Is there anything else you wanted to do before you head down with Jimmy?
I give everyone a laptop bag, and it actually has a laptop in it.
Ooh, free laptop.
I swear to God, if you lose these, you owe me.
Does that have a NVIDIA 2060 in it?
If you want to.
Okay. It's like on Minecraft.
You know what's funny? I got like an RTX 2060 laptop, and the first game I play with it is Among Us.
Sounds about right.
All right.
I bought a 2K laptop to run Among Us.
All right, so it sounds like you've got everything that you wanted to prepped up here.
I think we're good.
Yep.
All right. So you head back over to the police officer on duty, and he nods over to the other police officer, the aforementioned Jimmy, who lifts up the tape and kind of brusquely waves you in. All right, come on in, you kids. All right, so Jimmy leads you inside the basement and down the stairs. As you go by, you can see with a casual look, on first glance, it looks like the doors were forced open by some kind of hydraulic force. But as you're passing down, because since they're almost like storm cellar doors, if you have a mental reference for that. They're angled in a way that they're kind of they're like at a 45-degree angle with the ground, and you have to go down through them to get to the basement. But as you're passing by them up close, you can see that it looks like they weren't so much forced open by a hydraulic force so much as they were physically torn apart by something with immense strength.
Oh.
So heading down into the makerspace here, there is a light that gets the light is already on. There are these dim fluorescents that are occasionally flickering. You can see without any sort of deep, in depth investigation that there is a lot of stuff down here. You definitely see signs suggesting this is where a lot of people get important necessities for their day to day lives in this area. So, like the basic essentials, foods, toiletries, some clothing, tools, that kind of gear. There is also an awful lot of technology in here, and you can see that amongst the towering consoles and data banks and weirdly specific niche heavy machinery, there is a spot that, well, judging by the scuff marks on the ground, used to have something pretty sizable in it, but does not right now. Alright, so, you kids, so we'll just be staying down here with you. At this point, you're well out of eyeshot of an earshot of the guard up above. It's not like a massive place down here, but it's enough place that there's twists and turns. There's stuff you can hide behind. There's enough space that you could theoretically get lost down here if you were really trying to get lost. Okay, but yeah. You says that you got something coming up, so I'm gonna wait here with you kids, and pretty soon we'll get the fella or whoever is you trying to meet down here. They'll come on down. You can have whatever it is that you're doing here, and you can be on our way. So, what to do? How do you solve a problem like Jimmy?
I give them a knowing look and kind of nod. I said, "Yeah, I guess we will wait down here."
Yep. He casually. You can tell Jimmy's not exactly the sharpest officer in the precinct. He is sort of going from big machinery to big machinery, kind of going, looking in close, like, yeah, I see. You can tell he clearly doesn't see anything, but.
Could I possibly do some divination here?
Sure. What do you want to try to divine?
I'm gonna invoke predict a foe's next move, and what happens if we do something to the cop?
All right.
That's exactly what will happen.
Okay. So I'll say that there are answers that I can give you that are going to be more general, but free, be just sort of like common sense kind of stuff. But if you want anything super specific, then you would probably have to roll for that, yeah?
Let's do prophetic computer and predict a foe's next move.
All right.
That is a 5.
Okay. So, on a 5.
The second worst roll I could get.
Well, it in the strictest possible sense could be worse. All right.
Got it. But yeah, I look around and I can't remember who had the confusion ability, but I look to them and say, with the look of, "Are you going to drop this guy, or are we gonna have to run?" I give him the look.
I try to make Jimmy even more confused than he is right now.
So I'm going to say that there is something a little strange going on down here with the Delphi system. when you open it up to use it.
Connection lost.
Oh no, not that. Rather,
Oh no.
it is weird. There's a certain amount of static frequency down here that it's not totally clashing with the attempts to get a connection, but it's not totally working either. It's like how if two competing sound tones are going on and eventually they sort of reach a point where they're harmonizing, but at that point they're also just
silent.
They're so well, at that point they're almost like deafening. Like I am invoking the sensitive electronics.
You're cutting out there.
Oh, that's appropriate.
Right.
So, I'm
Invoking the sensitive electronics.
yes. So when you do this, the Delphi makes noises that you probably haven't heard it make before. It sounds kind of like what you would have to imagine the digital equivalent of a sort of whine of irritation. Like the Delphi, not to anthropomorphize it too much, it's not used to not getting the answers that it wants. But something about this place down here is sort of butting heads with the Delphi, and it's kind of a surprise for everyone involved. It also, unfortunately, does make a lot of error noises, which tracks a very perplexed-looking Jimothy here. Hey, I thought you were the IT people. Ain't you IT people supposed to be able to fix these things? Let me try. And he starts reaching for the laptop.
First of all, it wasn't the laptop. Sorry, my foot is like doing this pain thing right now. I'm sorry if I sound a little strange. Anyway, it wasn't the laptop I was using. It was my phone.
Oh, he reaches for the phone
reach
then.
for Jimmy.
And I kind of pull it away. It's like, I do IT, but I'm a computer specialist, not a phone specialist. And you can't see it, but I'm kind of like, Voidheart is a tall boy, and he's kind of like holding it above his head, like almost going on his tippy toes. To be like a child to mom to his child, like, it's not playtime yet. It's kind of like that.
Oh, that's okay. I took an online correspondence course on teleelectronics.
I look towards Hemlock's character and kind of like, you gonna do it?
I Jimmy by the arm.
All right. Let's see. I think this one is probably. Ooh.
Does he feel the effects?
Yeah.
Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs?
Okay.
Gonna make that joke.
I'm going to say you've got some options here between change the game or go toe-to-toe. I don't think you necessarily have as clear an opportunity to potentially hit with all you got.
I think change the game might be the closest. Go toe to toe. Now that I'm reading it, a struggle for control. My goal is to either knock this guy out by just shoving stuff at his brain, or like have him feel like he has to leave because he doesn't feel well.
All right. Okay, so what powers are you invoking here?
Hmm. Could I he's like focused on Void and this phone, right?
Yes.
Could I use both induce confusion and easily overlooked?
Yeah. I'd allow that. So that is 2.
I rolled 7 plus 2.
Okay. So that is 9 total, which I believe is that is a partial success. Yes. So you get 1 juice. What do you want to use it on?
Sorry, I'm not exactly sure what juice does.
So juice is the resource that you can use. You can spend it to create new story tags, which are like narrative effects that are going to be relevant. You can use it to burn tags that. Well, you can use it to burn tags. Already I think I should have had someone roll to change the game if you wanted to burn your tag, I think, but we'll just roll with it for now. Like I said, I don't know what I'm doing, chat. We're all learning here. You can use it. Oh yeah, it's a mixed success, so it's you can either create story tags, burn a power tag or a story tag, or give or reduce a status.
Okay, could I give Jimmy the status of just like horribly nauseous?
Yes, I think so. So,
I do that.
describe how it looks when Parker uses their powers in this way.
I kind of like reach over and lightly touch Jimmy's arm, and it's hard to describe what is in my head. You know how like when sometimes you have like a heater on and you see those like thermal wiggly bits in the air?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine it would look kind of like that, just like traveling down Parker's arm onto whatever they are fucking with.
All right. So you see this distortive heat blur effect flowing off of Parker, and as it sort of swallows up, swathing Jimmy's head in this blurry effect, you see his eyes start going unfocused, and he scrunches up his face and clutches his temple with one hand. Oh.
I immediately take a step back, as in, please don't throw up on my nice suit.
Oh, I don't feel so good. Must have been something I ate. Oh, I I think I gotta lie down. I'll
You,
be
you should
over
probably find
there.
the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. And with that, I think Jimmy staggers over towards side hallway that contains the bathroom. So you've with that status, got at least a few minutes of alone time in here to do any investigation that you want to do here. Now,
Double effect. We now know where the bathroom is.
yeah. So at this point, to briefly put a quick pause on things, so it is formally past the time that we agreed.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up.
Yeah, so
I was about to bring it up.
Yeah.
would you like
I have
to
class
take?
really early in the morning.
Yeah, would y'all like to take a break here for now?
Yeah, this is actually a great
Yeah,
place
sure.
to stop.
All right.
Yeah.
So, just not to do all of the housekeeping on camera, so to speak, but sometime over the next few days on Discord, we'll work out when we can actually do the recording stuff next. We'll figure all that stuff out when we want to have the next session, that kind of thing. But for now, we can call it here. It's a good point to stop. I
Yeah,
agree.
we can make this the 2-part pilot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, and I'll give you one more scene because I am incapable of storytelling things where I don't give cliffhangers. So this is going to be something that looks totally apropos of nothing at this point, but there is a brief cutaway where we see the camera is panning up to focus on the fluorescent lighting, and we shift to another room where the lighting is much more consistently bright. The room is slightly off-white still, and it has the feeling of a cramped, claustrophobic area that business takes place in, but you're not supposed to be there. It feels hostile as the audience in this room. And we see someone who is frantically trying to get down this hallway without making too much noise. They're clearly trying to sneak to get away from something or to get to something. And we see them round a corner and the camera zooms in. They're breathing heavily. They're just barely holding it together as they see a figure down the hall briefly pass by the viewpoint here. And we see they turn back around. They rest their back against the wall as they slide down and take a moment to breathe. And then we see that when they open their eyes from their breather, the figure that we just saw passing down the hallway in the other direction is there. And we see them raise up a fist as the episode cuts to black.
Ooh.
Spooky.
All right, so we'll work out a time within our group because I feel kind of bad about basically asking that question to the group live on air last time. So we'll work that out off camera. Hopefully we'll be able to stream again for y'all in chat before too long. But either way, thank you so much for coming out. I'd like again to thank my wonderful players here. I literally could not have done this without them. So I do hope that you go back to check out the shout-outs, give them all the love they deserve. But I don't want to hold them up or any of y'all up any longer than that. So I'm going to call it a night here. If you want, I'm going to very quickly look for someone to raid. If you don't want to stay up for that, totally understandable. Have a very good night, or morning, or afternoon, or whatever it is. Have a good day.
A good time.
Exactly. And from all of us to all of you, thank you so much for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and I hope to have more of this kind of fun times with y'all soon. So yeah.
Yeah, it's time for me to go to sleep, so I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
Thank
Good
you,
night.
chat. Thank you.
Mwah.
Night
Thank you,
night.
chat.
All right. Now let's see who is streaming right now that I can promo. Alright, Twitter.
I'm also go ahead and head off to bed. Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Good night.
Night night.
Good night.
Giant big brain almost said, "Oh, B's streaming."
Oh. That's alright.
B.
Big brain, biggest of brains.
Nah, I think that she's just stopping for the night, unfortunately.
Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse.
That's all about it. How about a smaller streamer? Let's
We could grab
Iron
Ball.
Mouse.
We could grab Baldy. Nobody
Yeah.
knows who's.
That's true. I don't know who that is, so. Seriously, you're not gonna just let me see?
We have Star.
Alright, let's go to browser Twitch then. Let's see who I see that's still on. Oh wait, I've got my background music on. I don't need to make my own. Oh, so let me switch us over to something else. I'm watching chat, Emily.
Star.
Buzz.
All I can see is Star.
Alright. What is their username? Or their channel name, rather? Twitch, I swear to God.
One of these days, Twitch.
Impressions are just impeccable, I would like to say.
I was doing impressions?
Oh no.
What was my impression of? I don't know.
Oh wait, I think I said it wrong then. I'm not very good at English.
That's alright.
Accent.
Oh,
I
accent.
think that's what English people say is accent.
Alright.
I think so. I'm not good at English at all.
That's alright. I'm not good at English or accents. Let's see.
I'd say your accents are pretty good.
Thank you. Let's see.
Your accents are better than mine. I can only like change my accent depending on my voice, which doesn't help for normal accenting.
Alright. Alright, let's see. The question is, how small do I want to go? It's not like... Oh, can you raid Atlas Moonshine? I guess so. Let me just check what their channel is doing. Atlas Moonshine. Hello, Atlas Moonshine. What are you doing? What you doing over here? What are you streaming? I can see that you're live now. Omori. Okay. Okay to Omori. You know, Emily, you've been more than accommodating as a
Oh, you
member
couldn't even
of
hear me as
chat.
I'm talking about this person.
Oh,
I'm sitting here talking about them, and I was like, why aren't you responding?
oh no.
I'm sitting here talking about how we have to go attack this person because they have my idea of being a moth.
Oh.
That's
Alright.
not happening. That's not
Ah.
allowed.
So if anyone does want to
There are
use
A lot of
raid
Vtubers, I was
messages,
surprised.
if you do want to use raid messages, I don't really have one set. I guess like they're usually some variation of Jackalope raid. Yeah, I'm not good at coming up with raid ideas for text, so Raider's choice, I guess. But yeah, thank y'all for coming. Looks like we got 6 people on the raid. Might as well, so let's head on over.